want you to dream. I want you to dream. I want you to dream. Hey, want you to dream. Want you to dream. Want you to dream. Want you to dream. I want you to believe. Hold me, lead me, catch me. Want you to dream. I want you to dream. I want you to dream. Hey, want you to dream. Want you to dream. Want you to dream.
Hello. Welcome to the stream. Alright. Alright, let's get started here. Do some stuff. Give me a sec. Alright. Let's get into it. I'm actually going to... Alright. There I am. Alright, cool. Okay. Let's do this. Oh my god, I'm so excited. Alright. Tatu. Alfie, let's go. Shingo, do you have some time to talk? Yeah. I'd like to gather everyone in Dawn's Respite and together assess the situation in which we find ourselves. Let's go. Let's go. Ooh. Let us take stock of the facts, shall we? The crisis at hand began with the sudden appearance of the ominous towers in a multitude of locations throughout the world. We have since learned that said structures were brought into being by an organization known as the Telephoroi. The Telephoroi stated purpose is to recreate the final days of eons past, an apocalyptic event that would result in the destruction of all we hold dear. Already have these towers and theirs been the cause of untold suffering. Countless innocents kidnapped and imprisoned, their faith perverted for primal summonings. And unless we find a way to deal with the corrupt aura surrounding the spires, can't even get close enough to rescue anyone. Those shielded with the blessing of light seem able to resist being tempered, at least. But after what happened to Arnveld and Fordola, we need to be very, very careful about how we proceed. Yet, while all these threats close to home are of paramount concern, we mustn't lose sight of the situation in Garlemald. As you know, the Telepharoi are under the leadership of Fandaniel and one other delightful fellow, Xenos Galvis, the Crown Prince and our dear friend. To date, he's reclaimed his old body, murdered Emperor Varys, and plunged Garlemald into an even deeper pit of chaos. The capital has probably seen the worst of it. For a good while there, it saw the bloodiest fighting in the War of Succession, but that has since changed, and in troubling ways. Aye, during our reconnaissance, the air was not once rent by the barking of cannons or the cry of discord. 'Twas an eerie fog of silence which did blanket that ruined city. The inhabitants appear to have been tempered, and with nary a word spoken did they labor to transform the palace into a soaring edifice born of nightmares. If they were indeed made thralls, it seems safe to assume that these events, too, were orchestrated by the Telepharoi. An army of primals is awful enough, but in light of recent developments, I fear it is only the prelude to an even greater catastrophe. I love this song, by the way. We need to devise a means to counter this threat, and quickly, before our allies are overwhelmed. We will find a way in Charlane, I'm sure of it. Mr. Forchelance, I don't remember how to say his name, comments regarding the final days were curious to say the least. The forum knows more than it is letting on. Sorry to interrupt. We've just received word from Mistress Cryle. She says that arrangements for your visiting has been finalized. To head to Limsa and board the next ship bound for Charlane. And on arrival, present yourself as associates of the students of Valdesian, come to assist with the Order's restoration. The arrangements may be settled, but what are your thoughts? They must race at the prospect of returning home after so long. I'm eager to see it, of course. Of course, we should set off at once. Then I'll accompany you to the docks. You need at least one person there to wave and cry and wish you a safe journey. That we do, that we do. Ooh. Okay, I may need to turn the sound down a little bit. That got really loud. We'll go 7, see how that is. Oh my god, I can't. Oh man, I'm so excited. Where is it? Oh. Wait, what the fuck? Okay, this is new. I was like, confused me. For some reason, I thought it went to like the world visit. So I backed out at first. That was weird. Ah. There we go. Ah, the crowd of people. Just have to wait for NPCs to actually load in. There she is! Everyone's here, which is good because I've already paid for your passage, and the fee is non-refundable. The ship for Charlene should be pulling into port soon, so please follow me and have all your luggage close at hand.
They've almost finished loading our cargo. We should be ready to depart right on schedule, or so I'm told.
Excellent. 'Tis nice to have a smooth beginning to one's journey, at the very least.
It's funny. Master Louis Soir came here on a ship very much like this one. And now, years later, the street urchin he befriended that day is bound for his mentor's homeland. With his mentor's grandchildren, no less.
Aye. 'Tis upon reflection that every twist of time's river and fate's whims are brought into sharp relief. Thou hast matured much in the intervening years. Wert thou not caught attempting to relieve Master Louis Soir of his purse scant moments after he made landfall upon this dock?
Tancred.
Oh, really? Now that's a tale I'd like to hear.
Will this be your first visit to Charlian, Sir Estinian? Sir Estinian?
What it?
Are we strangers newly met? Why this stiff formality?
I, merely meant it as a professional courtesy, since we are now colleagues in an official sense.
I'd rather you dispense with the sirs, especially in private company. Or I'll be forced to respond in kind, little Lord Alphino.
You've made your point, Estinian. Painfully well.
Yeah, you guys are like brothers.
Better.
No,
Are you alright, Tataru? You seem positively distraught.
won't be gone that long, Tataru.
Distraught? Me? Don't be silly. I think it's lovely that they get to see their homeland. It's just, we're trying to thwart the schemes of an army hellbent on destroying the world.
True.
And once again, I have to stay behind and worry that this is the last time I'll get to see my friends.
Bring them back safe and I promise. No sense in worrying about things we're powerless to change. Oh, come on. Don't worry, everything will be fine.
I'll hold you to that.
It's fine.
Ah, good. You're still here.
Hori! Coulternay! What brings you all this way?
We're to assist the Maelstrom and the Kobolds with a lunar primal operation, so we thought we'd see you off before heading to the tower.
That's nice.
Flamine and the others wish you all a safe journey, and promise that they'll look after things here until you return. We will too, of course. Aye, we your fellow Scions of the Seventh Dawn will do our part to ensure the end of the world won't happen on our watch.
We're set to sail! All aboard for Charlian!
Oh boy.
It's time.
It is.
Then we must delay no longer. We will contact you the moment we learn aught of value. Wish us luck.
Have a safe journey, and please, please, be careful.
You will. Alright, I think the plan...
And so you venture forth unto the unknown. A fate beyond the horizon that cannot be divined. A future undefined and in flux. In uncertain times, naught but the simplest words of wisdom will suffice. That which lives is destined to die. Love leads to loss. Every beginning has an end. Treasure every moment, every step of your descent.
Oh?
And there, in the depths where souls and stars rest, find your truth.
Okay. It's like, are they gonna show us something down there or not? But no. Okay, so, as I was saying, I think the plan, we're gonna do story stuff for the majority of today. And then, I might try out Reaper. We'll see. I might do like some side story stuff too. Side quests and stuff. I haven't really looked into like the unlocks and stuff, but we'll feel it out. We'll see how this goes.
Here. Feel.
Think.
The day has barely dawned, my fellow earlier riser. Though we're hardly alone in that. Envious of those still sleeping soundly, no doubt.
Wait, what did we say?
Called out to you, you say?
Oh, yeah.
I've heard nothing myself. In any case, I dare say the sea air will do you good. Why not join the others on deck? Charlian should be coming into view at any moment.
I wonder, like, could we have not have taken, like, an airship to get there? Wouldn't that have been faster instead of taking a boat? Why isn't, like, airships, like, the primary, like, travel? Maybe they can't go that far? I don't know. Oh, hi, mystery lady.
My voice yet reaches you. I am glad. Hear, feel, think. And thus do we meet face to face at last. My warrior of light, guided by the crystal.
I'm unimpressed. I can trust your words no longer. I mean, true, but I mean, yeah, why now? If you could do this, why did you take Menphilia?
After you sojourn in the first, I believe you have your answer.
That you're lying.
You have gained an understanding of what I truly am, what Eidolon has always been, a primal. Zodiac was created to forestall the apocalypse which threatened the ancient world, and I was brought forth to bind him. Yet 7 times now, those who would orchestrate a return to that bygone era have rejoined a shard to the god I had sundered. The greater his strength grows, the swifter does mine own diminish. The power to draw your mind into the rift betwixt is no longer mine to wield. Yet though it taxes me sorely, I dare not leave these words unsaid. Even bereft of my guidance, you and your companions have accepted the burden of this star's troubled past. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. Wheels shudder and turn. Conflict looms, monumental, which will decide the fate of this world and all life upon it.
I like her mask, though.
When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Cast your peepers to the fore, folks. Charlian's just over yonder.
I'm peeping.
I will not keep you further. Your traveler's heart must yearn to behold this unfamiliar land.
Yes.
We shall meet again, and soon.
character walks so slow.
Oh, what a fine morning.
So dramatic.
Oh, still a bit stiff though.
And a good morning to you too. Taking a look at the island already?
Not yet.
Then let's go. Let's go. Might still be room in the prow if we're lucky.
Leisurely saunters off.
Ah, the sleepers have arisen.
I've been awake, Thancred.
There she is. Good old Charlian.
Oh, I see it.
Let me see, let me see, let me see.
Home. Home at last. Well, maybe not in Father's eyes, but we'll manage on our own, if we must.
You do know you're not alone in this, don't you? Indeed, 'tis as Sir Estinian said. Forget not the comrades who boarded this ship at your side, I prithee.
Thank you, my friends. We are ever grateful for your steadfast support.
Upon arrival, we will be disembarking into the heart of Charlian proper. There is no greater concentration of wisdom in all the world. I am confident that somewhere within that center of knowledge and learning, we will find the answers we seek.
There it is. Oh.
Charlian, the solitary island nation of the northern seas. Where under the watchful gaze of Thaliak, patron deity of scholars, academics hoard all manner of knowledge and secrets. Once, they deigned to accept foreign students into a distant colony maintained in the Dravanian hinterlands. How swiftly they abandoned it once the first Garlean boot set hostile foot on Alamegan soil. So averse to the prosecution of war, these men of wisdom, your would-be allies.
Yeah, they suck. Old Charlian. The Northern Empty.
I thought they'd never let us off the ship. What's next then? Entry applications?
Hopefully they find no cause to deny us.
Hasn't Charlian all but severed relations with foreign powers? Those of us without direct ties, myself included, may be refused outright.
'Tis true that, as a nation, Charlian only forms trade agreements with a select few neutral countries. But from a practical standpoint, an island cannot afford to be overly strict with its borders, especially not if that island's people are wholly devoted to the accumulation of knowledge. If one submits the proper paperwork, with satisfactory evidence of identity and intent, then foreigners may be granted entry.
May.
Quite. So let us be absolutely clear on these points before we proceed. The immigration officer will ask for your affiliation and your purpose of visit. Considering Charlian's views on intervention, I strongly suggest we avoid any mention of the Scions. Kral has laid the groundwork for us to act as associates of the students of Baldessian, and our ostensible reason for being here is to aid in their order's restoration. Brahatir, it might expedite our progress should an actual student be seen at the head of our little group. Would you mind leading the way?
Of course. The immigration officers were this way, as I recall. Shall we?
Let's go, my boy.
Greetings. We've just arrived and are eager to make our way into the city. Would you be so kind as to process our entry applications?
Well, yes, that's my job.
Certainly. I see by your mark you are an Archon.
I am. Brahatir of the Students of Baldessian at your service. I was assigned to an Eorzean survey team, but have returned to assist with the reformation of my order. My associates here will provide additional support.
Uh-oh.
Very good. I have paperwork detailing your group and its scheduled arrival for today. And it seems some few of your companions are also Archons. If you'll step forward, we can process those applications first.
Uh-oh. Me and, wanna play
Ishtara
some
rule.
Halo? No. Final Fantasy forever. I'm never playing another game.
See how it glows? That list is etherically linked with the citizen registry kept in the main repository.
I've confirmed your status as Archons and amended your travel records accordingly. Welcome home. Now, who do we have here?
Alphino Leveilleur.
And Alize Leveilleur.
So I'm gonna assume that...
Your applications have also been approved. Having said that,
I'm gonna assume Estinian's probably not gonna be allowed in, maybe? I don't know, for some reason. But
the streets are abuzz with talk of how House Leveilleur's lord disowned his young progeny.
Oh, he, like, announced it? That's... weird.
And while such personal circumstances constitute no reason to deny you entry, I urge you to avoid exacerbating your present situation. Times are quite troubled enough already.
We shall keep that in mind.
These last two are not Charlian natives, but you will find their credentials are in order. An application was made in advance.
Name and occupation?
Artisan... Chauffeurs, yeah... Oh my god, what should I say? What am I? I mean... whatever, right?
And it is a title well earned, I can assure you.
My hype man.
An adventurer by trade is what your documentation indicates. No mention of this particular title. Self-appointed, I take it?
Wow.
Either way, your employer seems willing to vouch for your character, so I shall, albeit reluctantly, grant you entry. Champion.
Wow. Alright.
And you,
It's coming
sir?
at me at the throat.
Estinian Valino, formerly of the Order of the Knights Dragoon in Ishgard.
Formally, at least. And what, pray tell, is your profession now?
If you'll allow me.
Oh, hey, Cryo. He was like,
My associate is a mercenary, hired for his strength at arms. Surely you are aware of the dangers we often face on our forays into the wilderness.
Mistress Baldessian, if you insist on sponsoring his entry, then so be it. But while I appreciate that desperate times call for desperate measures, I find your choice of company concerning. Be advised that even a single misstep may have severe repercussions for your organization.
I have every confidence in my chosen company, dear and trusted comrades that they are. But I thank you for your concern.
alright, well. I was almost right. He almost got refused.
Croyle, it is good to see you.
Likewise. Long voyage notwithstanding, you will seem none the worse for wear. There is much to discuss, but this is hardly the place. Let's be on our way, shall we?
Let's go. Oh.
Welcome, friends, to Sharlayan.
Thank you.
As your mercenary, I should hope my welcome includes a generous salary.
Well, I had to say something, Sir Taciturn.
Alright. Oh my god. That's all dry. Seriously though, these business, huh? Okay, maybe I should accept the quest. But fine, honestly. Better to be waved through with a stern warning than be denied entry, after all. Even allowing that the years I spent in the first past here, in the blink of an eye, the city feels untouched by time. Oh, I was able to review. That was about as awkward as expected. Still, we're here now, and that's all that matters. Here we are at last, the great city of Sharlayan. You may have noticed some similarities with the Crystarium, yes? In fact, oh, but we really should let Kryle, have her say first. We'll continue this conversation at another time. Stola. You're doubtless eager to take in the sights. Not to worry, Shingo. The city is not like to vanish before we finish our discussion. Allow me to extend unto thee my warmest welcome, Shingo. May the wisdom of my homeland aid us in our endeavors. I don't think I talked to us again. Fuck. I'm glad I spotted your ship coming into port. The officers are born bureaucrats and sticklers for detail. In any case, you may relax and take a moment to get your land legs back. I am unaccustomed to fabricating lies on demand. Why should it matter how I earn my living? I had thought to launch directly into an explanation of what I've learned and how we might proceed. But this is Shingo and Estinian's first time in Charlane, and for the rest of you, a homecoming that was long overdue. You must have places you wish to visit and people you're dying to see. Therefore, I propose we postpone our agenda so that you all may have sufficient time to recover from your journey and get your bearings in the city. Once you've settled in, we can reconvene at the Baldessian Annex. How does that sound? 'Tis a fine suggestion. We may not be welcome at the Levier estate as such, but I should like to nose around the neighborhood all the same. I'm equally untethered, as it were, but there is no particular place that my kin call home. Still, I will not pass up the opportunity to reacquaint myself with the city. Likewise, a quick tour of our old haunts might even yield us some useful gossip. The annex was west of the Aetherite Plaza, wasn't it? I shall join you there and on. Yes, we'll see you there. I too have places I would be remiss in not visiting forthwith. By thy leave. Later. What of you, Estinian? My services as a guide are yours for the asking. That won't be necessary. Until we reconvene, I prefer to wander as the wind takes me. But I could... Oh... Well, Raha, would you like to join us then? You've been gone for quite a while, and this would be the perfect way to refresh those dusty old memories of yours. Oh, of course, if you will have me. Come, Shingo. Charlane awaits. I need to get used to that. Yeah, sorry, I was reading FC chat. After all, my friend, I'm more than content to follow your lead. My Graha is now accompanying you. Keep him at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. You can leave Graha here behind by entering a different area using the Ethernet, or by putting too much distance between you. You can also speak with Graha and select the option to part ways. If you wish to have God accompany you again, return to speak with him at the original location. While Graha's accompanying you, next try speaking with Grah. Oh my god. So he's like, following me? What the? What? Crazy. All set? Then let us be on our way. The first stop, amusingly enough, will be the last stand. It's a cafe on the west side of the harbor. Good. Krell is now also accompanying you. Lead your two companions to the last stand and speak with Krell at the designated location. I can't read. While you're accompanying, you might encounter conversation points along the way, which offer additional topics of discussion. Enter the glowing area and speak with your quest companions to initiate these bonus conversations. Enjoy exploring your surroundings together. Yeah, that's cool. Hey guys. Talk. Helping reacquainting myself with this place. It's almost as if I'm seeing it with new eyes, as you are. Come on, let's head to the cafe. Might not seem so at a glance, but the last stand is actually a very important part of the city. Okay. So I got that. Let's see if they're right up here. Let's deviate. Market board. Okay. Let's go over here because I see a Ethernet. Whee. So this is the Baldessian place, huh? God, this music. Let me in! I know, we're not supposed to be here yet, oh my god, that sounds so good. Over here. Oh god. Phenomenon? What? Oh yeah, I know I wasn't supposed to be there yet. I'm just exploring right now. Handsome hunter. Actually, what's inside here? Is it gonna have fancy music too? Here. Oh my. I supposed to approach any gleaners for help when the subject of our research remains undecided? Honestly, that man. What's up, Boric? Oh dear, am I ever going to find a craftsman for the professor? This pressure is going to be the end of me. Oh my god, these guys are all distraught. If only you were around to help. What's happening? Can I talk to you? Finding a worthy gleaner is proving tougher than I thought. Maybe I'm not suited for this line of work. Is that isn't that... Is that Chloe's last name or no? I don't remember. Dude, this guitar is just killing it, though. Oh my god, it's so good. I love it. Oh, shoot. Oh, we're supposed to be in here at some point. Searchers meet? Oh, it was just here. Okay, yeah. Okay. Let's leave. Let's move on. Dude, imagine like RPing here and like going to class and stuff. That could be kind of cool. Oh. Oh, hey. There's a friend. Hello, friend. You're in a cutscene. Reference page. Hello, reference page. Okay. Can I jump? I'm just here looking for some tomes I need to reference for my thesis. Luckily for me, if a tome exists, almost certainly somewhere here in the Nauminon? Okay, let's actually continue. Yo, I like this area too. It's so nice. Can I go? I can't get there this way. To the bridge. Did I? Yeah. Did do that. I can go this way, right? Yeah. later on past to get to the Aetherite Plaza. This is kind of cool. Discuss the giant statue in the harbor. Now that is a sight one could hardly forget. The great statue of Thaliak. As a student of Baldessian, I was usually quartered on the Isle of Val, but I would gaze upon the scholar's wise features every time I returned by ship to the city. This path leading out towards the sea is known as the Thaliak Stoa, so named for the statue of the scholar which stands at its end. As you know, the Sharlayan people prize the accumulation of wisdom above all else. Thus, when Thaliak was chosen as our patron deity, it was more a matter of pragmatism than belief, an alignment of principles, as it were. We may have honored him with a rather impressive sculpture, yes, but our faith is not so restrictive as to say the Ishgardians. Individual Sharlayans can, and do, worship the divine divinities of their choosing. So we're supposed to go there. I saw it on the map that it just ended and I was still hoping. Alright. Here we are, the last stand. I may have mentioned this before, but although our research into nutrition and food preparation is quite extensive, the average Sharlayan tends to regard seasoning and flavor with a certain indifference. How can I put this? Food is, it's bland. And encapsulated by our famous Archon loaf, the prevailing sentiment towards cuisine is dietary value first, and taste a distant second. There was one pupil at the stadium, however, who could stomach the school's insipid meals no longer, so he cut his lessons and poured all his savings into building a proper eatery. And so the last stand came to be. It is, as the name implies, the sole dedicated outpost of fine dining in Sharlayan, the one and only bastion of culinary arts in an isle of otherwise mediocre fare. I seem to recall their burger being hailed as one of the more impressive items on the menu. Not that I ever had the pleasure of eating one myself. They got burgers here? Oh yeah. Because you were a typical Sharlayan when it came to cheap and convenient, But surely Tataru has since taught you how to appreciate a well-prepared dish. We should all stop in when time permits and sample the cafe's delights. Shall we press on? The stairs to the side of the cafe there will take us up to the Aetherite Plaza. Right up. Welcome, step right in. If you place your order, find yourself a seat and we'll be along shortly. Friends and I were just discussing the mock and the practice of black magic. Did you know that? Wait, is it morning already? How long have you been sitting here? What you got on the table, huh? What is all this? Nothing? A fat cat? You eating a fat cat? my. Look at that. Look at all that. All those polygons. Oh my god. This is just straight up. Interesting. Sorry for stepping on all your food. This get featured a piece about a so-called champion of Eorzea. They say this barbaric hero has prevailed in a multitude of battles, like some avatar of perfected violence. It's almost uncanny how closely you match the given description. What an odd coincidence. Uh-oh. Even baked lobster is one of the last Saint's most famous dishes. The flavor is said to be phenomenal, but unfortunately, so is the price. Cut off their tape? What is this? What you reading there, buddy? Interesting. Alright. Of course, I've already tuned. An unusual shape, isn't it? I assure you, however, that it is a perfect functioning aetherite. Remember to attune yourself before moving on. Now, being the diligent tour guide that I am, I should make mention of the Confluence, a research facility located on this very plaza. It is its much vaunted discoveries are the reason Charlene stands at the foremost of teleportation technology. In deciphering the underlying principles of Allegan aetherites, it allowed us to understand and reconstruct what was essentially a lost art. And off we go to our next destination. Our path leads northeast to Agora, Charlene's largest marketplace. Oh my god, it's the daytime music. Welcome to the Agora, where you can find wares made in Charlene, as well as a wide selection of imported goods. They also used to sell questionable prototypes from various research institutions, but I think that practice has thankfully died out, for the most part. Otherwise, I can think of no better place to stock up for your next big adventure. Am I overselling it? On a more serious note, the next step on our tour is one which has particular relevance to our ultimate purpose here. We must head back to the Aetherite Plaza, follow the path north, and climb the stairs up to that imposing building at the very top. Alright. Let's just cut through this way. Woo. I like this. Research needs to be conducted efficiently. Surround myself with a sweet scent of flowers to calm myself down. Helps me keep an open mind, you see. These little decorative features are typical of Starland architecture. Aside from the research wing, our headquarters on the Isle of Val are rather simple and rustic by comparison. This is the Nymphanium? Damn. An area dedicated to the blessing of water. For Starlians, water represents more than a life-sustaining liquid. It is a reminder of the Great Flood, which perpetuated the birth of our nation, as well as a symbol of knowledge which flows from Thalic's divine era. This is the reason you see an abundance of fountains throughout the city, and propensity for utilizing water as a decorative feature in our architecture. Lots of fountains. Got it. Oh. Beautiful. Only the weather was nice, eh? Alright. Let us go. This grand structure before you is the rostral. The name refers to the original public platform erected here, upon which a forum of elected representatives would deliver orations and debate policy. Although the stage has since evolved into council chambers, the nature of the forum and the duties of its members remain largely unchanged. Am I boring you, haha? You seem awfully distracted. My apologies. From here, one can see the entire city spread out below. This will put me in mind of my arrival on the first. Those who had gathered at the Crystal Tower asked me how they might go about building a new home. Naturally, my answers were all inspired by my knowledge of the finest settlement I can think of, the great city of Charlian. And bit by bit, those few buildings grew into a town, community, Crystarium. I can almost see its echo. I see. Feel free to come up here whenever you wish. I don't think the counselors would object to you simply enjoying the view. Such memories should be treasured. For now, however, the tour must go on. Our spectacle of sightseeing concludes with the fittingly named Journey's End. Walk down the stairs to the east and continue straight ahead. Oh, weather's... We've arrived at Journey's End. History tells us that this is where those who put ashore with Archon built their first homes. In the present day, it serves as the residential district for the most important officials in the oldest Charlian families. You'll see that one mansion is clearly larger than its neighbors. That estate belongs to our friends from House Levier. All things considered, we should probably keep our distance for the time being. And with that, we bring our little Charlian tour to a close. I hope it's proven to be an entertaining and enlightening experience. Now, shall we head directly to the Baldician Annex? You remember the way, don't you, Raha? Let me think. We head down towards the harbor, cross the bridge to our right, then follow the path below the Aetheryte Plaza. Correct. After you, Shingo. I'm going this way. Yeah, I guess we can't just walk in, huh? Oh, never mind. This island, if you don't know, I must have for you to leave. If you... My honor, pleasure. Yes, beautiful and blah 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 blah. There we go. Do yourself to all the Aetherites. Oh yeah. Do do do. Well, I see an annex. Oh, god dang it. Wait. Where are they? Are they back? Does it show? Let's go as Harbor. God dang it, I forgot that would happen. If I teleported. So upset. Guys, come back. They both? Yeah. Alright. As the joyous look on Raha's face has undoubtedly informed you, this is the Baldessian Annex. If you continue up the hill, you'll arrive on the doorstep of Phenomenon, but I think we've explored enough for one day. We can take you there another time. Inside with you, then. Okay. back, and I've brought Shingo and Raha with me. Ah, you were right about the ship then. Hello, Graha. It's nice to see you again. And it is a pleasure to finally meet you, Shingo. I've heard many a tale of your exploits. Ojika? Ojika Sun... Jika? It's been an age. Allow me to introduce Ojika, Administration Officer for the students of Baldessian. He oversees the day-to-day business of the Annex. You may recall meeting his cousin, Ejika? Oh yes, Eureka. I've read the initial reports. Quite a shock to hear what's become of the Isle. Do take care if you have the opportunity to rejoin the expedition. Right, because I never finished that. I barely started it. This place is like a second home for the students. The Isle of Val served as our main headquarters, of course, but we often had the occasion to visit Charlian. Whether to make use of the city's research facilities, attend conferences, or procure supplies from distant shores. And the annex here was built to provide lodgings for our members while we engaged in such activities. Ever since our former headquarters, along with the Isle itself, vanished, the annex has served as our base of operations. And yet, it feels so empty. With so many lost to us, our organization is a shell of its former self. The day will come when we see the students rise again. But first, we must ensure that the Telepharoi fall. Through that door on the left there is the main hall, where we can discuss our options moving forward. Yep, that one. Right there. Once everyone arrives, that is, you probably have time to rest before our discussions begin in earnest. What's to the right? I've had private quarters prepared for you in the Andron, so please feel free to make yourself at home. Ah, the nap rooms. Perfect for an afternoon doze. Oh, I didn't mean to give you the wrong impression. The chambers are quite well appointed. Far more so than some cheap roadside inn, you may be assured. So simply that we were often so busy with research, or exhausted from journeys abroad, that we would slip into the Andron just to steal a few winks. And thus they became known amongst the students as nap rooms, even if many such naps might last well into the following morning. Say the word and I'll be happy to show you to your chamber. Hopefully the others won't be too long in coming. I'll wait for you all in the main hall. Oh, you know what? I need to... Give me a sec. Do you have the papers passed on your walls around? It was unusual for Rockman to put up notes or documents and such, and then forget to take them when they went on their merry way. Sometimes it was quite deliberate, though. He might see complaints addressed to other members, or a thank you card for the engrossing literature someone left behind. Beloved... the sound of those doors. So distracting. Beloved traditions that I should know better than to dwell upon. If we were to create a future for the students of Baldessian and so many others, we must look to the days ahead. Welcome back, Shingo. Ready for a nap? Yeah. Clean sheets and warm blankets await. Rest as long as you like. Oh my god. Look at that. We just got crystals in here. I guess we're summoning a primal. Let's do it. So many too. I just wanted to see what it looked like. Oh my god. Great King Mugamog. Jeez. You know, I wonder when we're going to get to the rest of Othard, or, you know, Garuda? Feeling refreshed and alert? Our colleagues should be wandering in soon, so I suggest we stay here and wait for them to join us. Hold on again. Alright. I had to text people, let them know. Quitting my D&D campaign.
Pray forgive me. I was delayed.
It's fine, Oriange. We're all here now.
Let's get down to business then, shall we? Come what may, we must prevent the Telophoroi's plans from coming to fruition. At present, I see two paths for gathering the information which may aid us in achieving that goal. The first involves an investigation into the change which has come over Sharlayan, not to mention the recent inscrutable behavior of the Forum. As most of you know, the 99 members of the Forum are elected from the general populace. This alone guarantees a plethora of opinion with regards to foreign policy. The Bibliotheques, for example, are a group of conservatives which would have Sharlayan focus on recording history, while remaining entirely uninvolved in the making of it. And at the other extreme, we have advocates for proactive diplomacy and direct intervention. My grandfather Galef was one such member, as was Archon Louisois. Yet despite our diverse factions and philosophies, the recent vote to deny Eorzea's request for assistance was unanimous. Even more concerning was the fact that many cited other, more pressing duties as justification for their recalcitrance.
Fortuno's refusal in Gridania had those same undertones. 'Twas as if, having stared unblinking into the face of impending doom, he had simply turned away to pursue something more important. But what could that possibly be?
A mystery indeed, and one which I ask for your help to solve. Our future may depend on it. As for our second potential path, it concerns a request made directly to the students of Baldessian. Our organization was founded primarily to study strange and unexplained phenomena the world over. Mysterious relics and ruins, arcane disturbances, and so forth. Compared to our more isolationist Sharlayan colleagues, we have strong connections overseas, namely with scholars and academics who share our passion for the unknown. The request in question comes from one such acquaintance, Nidana, an alchemist residing in distant Thavnair. Her missive describes the sudden appearance of a tower, and the subsequent summoning of what I can only assume is a lunar primal. In response to this threat, the Satrap of Radzat Han, the individual who governs the city-state, has instructed the alchemists to find a means to deal with the spire.
The artisans of that land are heirs to an ancient tradition, one rather unlike that of their Uldan counterparts. It is possible, nay, probable, that they have gleaned truths unattainable by Eorzea or her Far Eastern allies.
They do, in fact, appear to have a strategy in mind, though it will require further research. To that end, they have requested an introduction to a capable warrior shielded by the blessing of light.
Assuming we divide our forces to pursue both of Kral's lines of inquiry, then having you join the group heading to Thavnair would seem the obvious choice.
Yeah.
But the investigation in Sharlayan is of vital importance as well. Equal, I think, to the Thavnarian one, given that the fate of the world may hinge on the results of both.
Yes, It is quite the quandary. Though it is a great imposition and an altogether too common one, our efforts would be more likely to succeed were you to lead the charge on both fronts.
Gotcha.
You are indeed our champion. As to which task to tackle first, we will defer to your decision. Let us next decide how everyone else might best be assigned. As for myself, I shall continue what I've begun in Sharlayan. I should also like to steal the services of an Archon or two.
And thereby gain access to a greater range of reading material. I will help with that.
Allow me to offer my assistance. I have some small amount of experience in the field of research.
Alize and I would also like to help, if you would have us.
Wow, everyone, huh?
Anything to understand even a fraction of what our father and the Forum might be thinking.
Oh, yeah, I guess that makes sense for them to stay.
Of course!
So,
the more the merrier.
me, Thrinkard, Urianger, and Stinian.
Right. The rest of us will make the journey to Thavner. Thoughts? Objections?
I passed through Thavner on my way to infiltrate the Empire, and though I'm not qualified to give a guided tour, I did gain a sense of where things lie.
I'll be happy to have you along then. So for this group, it will be you, me, and Urianger.
Give me a moment afterwards, and I'll supply you with all the details of Nadana's request. Consider this hall our rendezvous point once our respective tasks are complete. May our investigations prove fruitful.
All right, so though I've read much on the subject of Razat Han, this visit shall be my first. It will be interesting to see how the Hanish mean to contend with the tower, different as the magical and technological disciplines are. So it's back to Thavnir. Had I known earlier, I would have considered more suitable attire. Turn the back something noisier. If the foreigner is intent on concealing its intentions, then a cursory investigation will avail us little, I suspect. We'll need to dig deeper and with greatest of care. Our tour of the city was a pleasant distraction. I feel more than ready now to tackle the challenges of the day. The process by which the foreign members are elected is fair and equitable. Neither wealth nor social standing offers any advantages to a prospective candidate, but fairly elected or not, Master Matoya still found them all to be insufferable. Of course. Which one should I do first? Not you, Kryle. Hitting the books, Kryle's intent on uncovering the reason behind the Forum's inexplicable behavior. Lincoln is eager to set forth Fifth Avenue. What the fuck is this? Oh. One of yogurt and spices. This refreshing drink is infused with the mellow sweetness of the amra fruit. Okay. Yeah, let's go. I'm down. I have Kryle's instructions in hand. If you're ready to set out, then so are we. I've been to Thavnir before. I can travel by Aetheryte. What of the rest of you? Another sea voyage would waste time we do not have. Quile was of the same mind and already secured the aid of the good folk of the Confluence. We'll take ourselves there. The Confluence, thou sayest? I'm afraid so, my friend. Thou wilt recall the hunt for Iceheart, unto whose sanctuary we delivered the owing to the knowledge of our comrade Moonbreda. Moonbreda was an authority on etherology. I feel the study she did embark upon in pursuit of her parents' example. Both are authorities in their own right, and both are researchers at the Confluence. Haven't you gone to see them yet? I attempted to do so earlier, but to my shame, my courage failed me at the last. As it hath the many times I thought to reach out to them after sending that fateful letter. Neither time nor introspection have revealed unto me the words I should speak, and thus have I kept my silence. Whether you come with us or no is your choice, and yours alone. If it is too difficult, we'll manage. Thou art kind to say so, but I have no intention of forsaking our cause. I shall go to the Confluence, and I shall face that which hath long been overdue. If it's settled, then let us be off. When we arrive, we should look for a researcher named Kite. The quest acceptance just hates you. Not useful. Unsettling changes come over Charlene, but together we will divine the underlying cause for the forum's callousness. As I mentioned before, however, questioning the counselors directly is a fruitless endeavor. They seem to have already come to a consensus as to what and how little they are willing to divulge, which is why I began scouring Charlene's archives of historical records for any hint of a connection to the final days. Suffice it that, oh my god, I cannot read. Suffice it to say that progress has been slow. There are only so many dusty pages one can skim in a day, but now that I have this band of willing reinforcements, the search should proceed all the swifter. Let us reconvene outside Nominon, shall we? Exit the annex to the right and you'll find the archives on the western edge of the woods. I'm kind of I decided I'm going. Oh, what is this? Diminutive gleaner. Hunt for specimens. Diminutive gleaner is on the lookout for an able-bodied adventurer. Sure. Do my eyes deceive me? Are you Shingo Mifune? Yeah. Well, as I live and breathe, it is you. Huh. I knew I'd be the first to track you down. Who's the guy, guild ship's top hunter now, eh? Hmm? Wait, you have heard of guild ship hunts, I guess? They're not so different from the hunts you're familiar with in Eorzea, as I understand it. Aware they're rather more challenging, but an adventurer of your caliber would never turn down a challenge, would you? No, you would not. Pray speak to Northoda at the Peristyle to register interest at your earliest convenience. Okay, so hunts. Hi, I'm Northoda. Have you come to place a bounty on an unruly beast? I've come to kill one said unruly beast. By the scholar, you're Shingo? I was half convinced I'd set the others an impossible task asking them to find you. The Gleaner's Guildship has begun posting hunt bills, you see, in hopes that capable individuals will take up arms to lighten our ever-increasing load. Unfortunately, capable individuals remain at the sticking point. Few hailing from our fair polls are willing to take up arms, let alone able to stand against the more fearsome specimens. You, however, have the experience and the grit that we need. When I heard that you have arrived on our shores, it was music to my ears. You needn't work for free, of course. We've done our research, and the rewards we offer are as fine as you'll find abroad. The currency we employ is a relic of times when Gleaner was a great less figurative, so you may find it somewhat eccentric, but it's as good as Gil here. Speaking of eccentric, it should be noted that the majority of our clients are scholars. You probably won't have heard of half the creatures they send you after, but I find it's best not to worry about that overmuch. Slay beasts, collect samples, try not to think about the long-term effects of touching said samples, and get paid. Simple, no? That being said, I wouldn't dream of throwing you in the deep end just yet. Let's have you start off with some junior marks so you can get your feet wet. Nice. You're now permitted to take bills, defeat monsters, exchange tokens for exclusive items. Yeah. New quests and association must become available from Northoda, also between 83. Okay. So, I mean, let's grab. Garlic. I mean, we'll get it for now, and then, you know. Great. I want to go to Thavnia. So many crystals everywhere. Oh my god. Well now, this is a rather lot of stern faces. Are my library books overdue again? Not to our knowledge. We are associates of Kryl, the students of Baldessian. We seek passage to Thavnia, and I understand that you can assist us? Ah, the test subjects. Welcome. Test subjects. Test subjects? Oh, you hadn't heard? Well then, allow me to explain. So, in order to travel to an aetheryte, you ordinarily need to be attuned to it beforehand. Otherwise, you can't use it as a beacon to seek out while you're a mess of ether hunting, hurtling along the life stream. Oh my god. It's difficult. An inconvenient but incontrovertible limitation of etherite teleportation. What if I were to tell you that there's a way to travel to an etherite without being attuned to it? A way to teleport instantly to the places you've never been. For long years, we've labored to make such travel possible that people might move about more freely. And we've finally done it. We've created a new kind of etherite that doesn't require attunement. Truly? That changes everything. Well, my language may have been a bit misleading. The user need not attune to these etherites, but the etherites themselves must have been pre-attuned to each other, thereby facilitating travel between the 2 points. It just so happens that our first test pair of etherites, one has been installed here in Charlian, and the other over in Yedmald, a port town in Thavnir. Well, as you may know, our notion has long maintained strong ties with Razatan, and indeed, we owe much of this breakthrough to the contributions of their alchemists. So to sum it up, we're to test these etherites. How fortunate for you. Fortuitous. Did I mention that an accident has impaired my ability to channel ether? Will this be a problem? Not at all. As a matter of fact, you might say these etherites were made for people like your good self. The magic imbued within will whisk you away without any effort on your part. A veritable dream come true, and far be it for me to worry about such things. But do we have permission to make use of your shiny new invention? The only permission required is yours, so assuming you're willing, we're all set. It may come as a surprise, but we actually struggle to find test subjects. Most people seem to have an unreasonable fear of their souls gradually disintegrating as they drift helplessly in the life stream, in the statistical unlikely event that something goes awry. But it's plain that you aren't most people. Mrs. Cryle truly knows how to pick them. If I might change the subject, our master Wolsumfum and Mrs. Bolda not present today. Oh, you didn't hear? They've recently reassigned their posts. Their expertise was needed elsewhere. A large-scale project helmed by the Forum itself, as I understand, but I'm not privy to the details. I see. Any other questions? No? Then let's get going before you change your minds. Please see to your preparations and head outside to the Aetheryte Plaza. I'll be along shortly. Where am I going? Shall teleport the tried and trusted way. Good luck. Whatever. Given my experience with teleportation, I'd be lying if I said I didn't have reservations. But I will trust in Cryle. The words unsaid yet weigh heavy on my heart, so devote mine all to our task in Thavnir.
Right, we're all set. 4 of you, was it?
Kind of like her hair.
3. I'm already attuned to the crystal in Thavnair.
You are? Oh. I would have preferred more test subjects. Oh, well, never mind. If our 3 travelers could line up here, please. Yes, right there is fine. Take a deep breath, and I'll soon have you soaring through the ether. Oh, and one last thing.
Uh-oh.
You might experience a teensy-weensy touch of violent ethereal sickness. Good luck!
Teensy-weensy touch of violent ethereal sickness?
What?
No. So we travel again.
Thavnair, home to city-state Rads Athan. Rising from the southeast waters of the Bounty, this Isle of Plenty served as the battleground for a conflict between 2 peoples. Their cultures bled into one another until a unique amalgamation was distilled from the chaos, in a process not unlike their precious alchemy. Once solidified as a single nation, an adamant stance of neutrality would hold invaders at bay for a time. Now across this vibrant isle creeps a fog of malice. What choice do you have? What chance?
Simeon's like, you bitches. Oh.
Against such an insidious foe.
Wait, the song though. Oh, just me and the boys after a night out.
I've seen fairer faces after a bout of bad shellfish. Let me bring you something to drink. That should help settle your bellies.
There was a note with Kryle's instructions.
Was there?
Don't let a Stinian roam the markets alone. He's alarmingly bad with coin.
Oh. I'm like, I can do it. You managed to pull yourself to your feet, but given your condition, will you be able to reach Estinian in time? Oh god. Let's do this. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh, I'm good. You there, I need 3 drinks. Something that helps with ether sickness. But by the Manusia, a traveler. Greetings. Greetings and welcome. You're wise, good sir, to come to me. My special Amra lassi, made with only the finest and freshest ingredients, is farmed for calming unruly bellies. By way of a warm welcome to Thavnir, I'm pleased to offer it to you for the low price of 19,800 gil. For not 1, not 2, but 3 bottles. A bargain amongst bargains. The price is high road robbery, and you want to say as much to Stinian, but you realize any words of warning you cry out would be accompanied by your last meal. You must stand before Stinian using the gestures deny. That deal is fair. Oops, 19,000. It's a reasonable deal, isn't it? Yeah. Hey, let's just straight type it. Don't do it! I thought you could barely stand. What do you need to tell me that's so urgent? Wait, I shouldn't buy the lassie? The merchant is swindling me? Sincerest apologies, sir, but I appear to have my prices confused. It's actually 1,890 gil for 3 bottles of lassie. That confusion would have been quite costly for both of us. Very well, your coin. Here's a bottle for each of you. Take them to the others and get some rest. I'll be back after I explore the town. Will it still happen if I'm on a mount? It kicks me off. Okay, well. Alright, that's fair. Teensy weensy touch, she says. Not even my hardest night's drinking comes close. Her is just dead. Praise be to the 12. My stomach doth loosen its death grip. My heartfelt thanks to thee, Anestinian, and to the fine fruits of this land. You were in time. Excellent. You spared us with Tatar's wrath. Where's my inventory? Sweet, sweet release. If you hadn't already, you should have used yours too. Right. I'm ready to get on with it. That lassie truly worked wonders. Back on your feet, I see. Thy hair. Oh. Aye, I found it. This is the most I could do against the heat, short of shedding my armor. May I ask where you got the cord for it? A local vendor. The man said it's a Thavnarian weave, tough and not easily unraveled. And how much did it cost? 9,400 gil. Steel, I was told. 'Tis nothing fancy. I've always valued function over form. That's incredible. I dare say not even Alphino could hold a candle to you. It's not uncommon for merchants to set their prices high, but doesn't it seem excessive here? Are all Hannish merchants so unscrupulous? I expected the Azir Dragoon to put up more of a fight. Should we just roast them? Instead of... Yeah, they're like really scamming out here, huh? Yeah, let's roast them. On that subject, I shall refrain from making a comment. Yet I cannot help but observe the merchants seem overzealous in their pursuit of profit. Claiming Thavnir as its dominion, the nation of Razat Han hath long thrived as a hub of commerce. In the beginning, there were the Arkosodara, the Matanga tribe, indigenous to this island. Over time, they came to be joined by other races, and through their intermingling, a culture rich and distinct did emerge. From alchemy to textiles, the products of Hannish culture have come to be celebrated and coveted the world over. Development only aided by the nation's prime location as a waypoint betwixt east and west. All of this has combined to make a trading power of Razat Han, yet such a status cannot be taken for granted. Nay, it must needs be maintained through judicious governance and stringent regulation. Neither of which I see any evidence, given that merchants at a gateway town are free to fleece hapless travelers and tarnish the reputation of the nation at large. Just so, the opportunistic pricing is rampant, doth suggest that oversight is much weakened, or mayhap that the people have fallen upon hard times. Whatever the truth may be, 'twill be prudent to ascertain the current state of affairs. Prudent and practical, aye, we've naught to lose by learning more. So ere we seek out Kryle's acquaintance, shall we see what information we can gather here in Yedlemad? Yedlemad? I'm sure they'll say it at some point and we can get a handle on it. Excellent. We didn't exactly get off to a flying start, but we'll make up for it. What is this? Oh. That's what I wanted to do. Welcome, traveler. Access to the region's system of exchange. Yeah. Fates. Is it truly so amusing to see my hair bound? 'Twas how I used to wear it. A functional fashion. Perhaps you were confused by how you found me following a Nidhogg's demise. It had fallen loose after the Kyurgians removed me from my armor and put me to bed. I simply decided to leave it that way for a time, seeing as I would not don the Azure Dragon's helm again. I mean, it makes sense. Be thou assured that I am quite recovered. Lassie is truly a boon for unruly stomachs. Man, maybe I should... Oh. Drink. I know my inventory's a mess. I don't care too much. Right. Let us split up and make inquiries in town. Shingo, the pier is yours. Once we have learned what we can, we regroup by the Aetheryte. Off-putting, though, the mere sight of it may be... What? Oh, because... yeah. We were just hungover. I thought that was me at first. I was like, what? Can I go? No. I really want to go exploring. Okay, I'm supposed to go over here. Hello. Well now, if this isn't a traveler, you're a rare sight in these unsettled times. People have been giving us a wide berth since that accursed tower suddenly appeared on Nauner. If it just stood there and loomed ominously, perhaps things would be fine after a fashion. But no, it had to spawn fell fiends as well. We still have our lives thanks to the Radiant Host, but business is as good as dead. What'll become of us, only gods know. Okay. The Great Lady is laden with fruits, but they are on the verge of spoiling, as if they have been left too long. Gazing out from the pier, he spied boats moored off nearby isles, with the silhouettes of larger seafaring vessels farther away. Compared to other ports we have visited in the past, there appeared to be very little activity. Whoop! I can't go underwater. That's what I was hoping for. Okay. I guess it's not deep enough, but whatever. Whatever. Yo, what's happening? What am I doing? Oh, recording my sales. Still do it daily out of habit, though I don't know why I bother. Hardly sell anything these days. Business have never been this terrible. But I suppose things could be even worse. I have a consortium to keep afloat, like Kazel. I don't envy his position. Better to be alone with my little operation, I've come to realize. You're a traveler by the looks of you. If you have a moment, perhaps you can pay him a visit. He'd be glad for tidings from abroad. Like us not, you'll find him at Saltland Sails, the harbor guild building across the water from here. The Dalmask... the Dalmaskins aren't coming? But we already have everything they ordered. What are we supposed to do with it? I don't know, but yelling at me isn't going to help. All I know is that their plans have changed, and that's that. Look, you must have known this might happen. The Empire is at war with itself, and the provinces are in chaos. And then there's the tower sitting on our doorstep, spitting out monstrosities. The city has its defenses, but we've been afforded no protection out here. We can't blame foreigners for not wanting to take the risk. Gah, but this will be an enormous loss. Alright. Forget about the Dalmaskins. Surely some ships are still coming. We have fresh produce, handcrafts, medicines, all the perennial Hanish favorites. Our consortium works closely with merchants and artisans to supply only the finest wares. Quality is guaranteed. I know all these things. I do. Which is why I regret to say I have nothing for you. All voyages have been cancelled or indefinitely postponed. And you are... Wait, you're a foreigner, are you not? A merchant? Please tell me you're a merchant. I see. That's a shame. I'm sorry, but we're just discussing important matters. If you need something, please talk to one of the others. Excuse me. My name is Matsia, and I'm here to see Kalzal. Oh, he seems busy. I'll come back later then. Take it by your appearance, you don't hail from these shores. How fascinating. What do you require of me? Me? My husband and I make our living by selling the goods we can. We met on a ship crossing Alensa. We were fledgling merchants and blah blah blah. We mainly deal in spices and fruits that can't be found anywhere else. Okay. And tells the story through its cuisine we aim to share with the world. Why don't you go try some? Okay. Yeah. Hello, sad elephant. Yes? Can I help you? Ah, I remember seeing you back in the guild. You wanted to speak with Kalzal too, didn't you? My name is Matsia, a fisherman of Akali, a nearby village. Akiali? I want to sell my catch to Kalzal, who offers it to foreign merchants, but he hasn't bought anything for a while now. When I heard that the consortium had been struggling, I became worried and decided to come and see him. Just as soon as he's free, anyway. He's a hard-working man, and I dare not disturb him. If I may ask, what is it that you do? An adventurer, you say, and you travel the world helping people? Then that must mean you're great at dealing with strangers. Please, won't you teach me to be like you? You see, I've brought some fresh fish with me, the portion I couldn't preserve, and I want to sell them. Problem is, I'm terrible with people. I've only ever dealt with Kazal, and I can't talk to customers without getting my trunk in a twist. So please, as silly as it might sound, will you not peddle the fish in my stead and show me how it's done? If you're willing, please let me know and we can begin at once. The events to follow cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty. Finder? Okay. I mean, I'm not doing anything. You'll do it then? Show me how to deal with customers. I'm in your debt. Right. Please try peddling my fish to, shall we say, 3 people here, and I'll observe you and learn. Lucia is now accompanying you. Keep him at your side in order to proceed. Yeah. Where am I going? Wait, what am I doing? He was like floating there for a oh my god, he just walks straight back up. Okay. Whatever. Whatever. Yes? Fish, I got fish here. Fresh fish straight from the sea's bosom to your mouth. Yeah. I'm sure your bosom fish are very fresh. This is rather sudden. I don't need any fish right now, so thanks, but no thanks. You failed to make a sale. Never mind. It never goes well the first time. I'm sure you'll feel better with the next customer. So we just lose him? Oh no! Oh, just wanted to be funny. Okay. No goofs here, just seriousness. Ooh. Now that it's not raining. This looks great. Look at that tree. A hawker, are you? Do you sell fruit by chance? If so, I want to buy some amra. Let's say a dozen. They don't need to be export quality. Amra shamra. My fresh fish is the only thing you need. What do you need so many amra for? Why, for eating, of course. It may sound like a lot, but of late, I could go through that much in no time at all. I am a stock taker by trade, but with no vessels coming these days, the wares are beginning to pile up. Now, the same token, nothing is coming in from overseas, but not a day goes by that someone doesn't come asking when the next shipment is arriving for this and that and this and that. All of it wears me down, and I find myself feeling constantly hungry. Are you sure you're actually hungry? I know how you feel. Thank you. A pity you don't sell fruits, but I enjoyed our little chat. It took my mind off my troubles for a moment. Oh, what? What? I thought... Okay, well... Wait, don't do that. I thought we were like getting into like relate with them and stuff and then be like, hey, I'll buy some fish. just like, okay, bye. Oh, hey, hurry. It was a storehouse like any other at first glance, yet in contrast to its scale, there's a distinct lack of activity. Okay, we got this one. We got this one. What is it? If you don't mind, I'm rather busy. Oh, God, it's my stomach. Ugh. Ether sickness? No, nothing so unusual. In my hurry to get back to work, I just ate a little too quickly. I don't know, man. I don't know. I tried going hard. He just said he ate too quickly, so we can't just go straight out with the fish, right? Not that I could, but I can't afford to be idle. Life is not. Circumstances will surely get worse before they get better. So I'm working as hard as I can while I still can. Better to be prepared. What an industrious young man you are. Well, it's not like I'm trying to impress anyone. Oh, excuse me, I'm getting back to work. Oh my god. Thank you so much for your demonstration. It was truly an eye-opening experience. Come, let us return to the PA. Look. At least I can, like... I can make friends. I can befriend people easily. That's saying something, right? Gods. I was mindful of not mounting for that reason before. I just forgot about it. Oh, you're back, yeah. Oh, how convenient. I guess it didn't really matter, right? Because we just spawned where we needed to go anyway. Thank you so much for showing me how to talk to customers. Though you didn't manage to sell any fish in the end, but the way you fiercely approached strangers gave me much courage. When I peddle my wares, I'll remember your example and endeavor to be fearless too. I tried. Still, there's only so much I can do alone. I hope that things will return to normal for Kalzal too. I thought I heard a familiar voice, and who should it be but Matsia? Matsia? Kalzal, have you finished your business at the guild? So you were there too. Forgive me. Try as I might, I can't find any buyers. With no ships coming in and hardly any going out, there simply aren't any options at this rate. So, you can't buy my fish anymore? I'm sorry, I truly am. But for now, you must peddle your own goods. by myself. I can't. I want to help you, I do. But as it stands, I can barely help myself. I've poured my all into the consortium, and I'll be damned if I let it fall apart. I have friends and families depending on me, and I won't fail them. The sisters as my witness. Not to worry. Using what I learned from you, I'm sure I'll manage. Somehow. Well, I'd best return to my village. My thanks again, and please take care on the road. Might save side quests for other classes. There you are. Gotten over the ether sickness, have you? Yes. Yep, owing to the island's small size, the town's impact upon the people's lives doth appear more pronounced here than yours, yeah. I see you've been busy. Managed to learn a tidbit or two, I trust. I see. We also heard that the tower is affecting many locals' livelihoods, but to think that it would be to such an extent. For another notable, if not wholly unexpected, discovery, disappearances and kidnapping are disturbingly commonplace. As before, the kobolds are almost certainly tempered Imperial soldiers, and as before, they mean to use faith of their hapless thralls to call forth the lunar primal. Business as usual for the Telepheroi. Oh my god. Ugh, I couldn't get that. I've been a strolling fisherman you've only just met to peddle his catch. Yes, you would do something like that. What is that supposed to mean, Thancred? That must be a fellow you were helping. He's Arcasadora, is he not? Arcasadora. Apparently, 'tis almost exclusively for his people that are being kidnapped. Should he be traveling alone? If summoning is the perpetrator's aim, it doth stand to reason that Arcasadora would be their primary targets, for 'tis the faith of their ancestors which prevaileth in this land, and many are devout adherents still. We better go after him. Achiali lies to the west, as I recall. Same direction as Kryle's acquaintance, incidentally. It's settled then. Keep your eyes peeled while we make for the village. I see your thing. Why are there Matanga everywhere? Has this town fallen? Ah, your face. It is known to me. You are the warrior who fought for the mole, the Nadam. I am Ogul of the Katayan. It was your bravery and skill which inspired me to embark upon my own hero's journey. Yet now I foolishly blundered into a den of Matanga. Why do these others walk without fear? Do they not care if they are slaughtered? These Matanga are not like the ones on the other. Oh, they did have, like, the elephant people there. Yeah. I do not doubt your word, but grandmother would always warn me, if you encounter a Matanga, you turn tail and flee, as fast and far as you can. Her tales were awful and bloody, and so now, the very sight of them, the terrorize unbidden. No, I cannot stay here. I must earn enough coin to buy passage from this nightmare island as soon as possible. I beg of you, stay at my side for a time, just until I meet this Kana person the sailors told me about. She is said to have work that pays a fair wage, so I'll see what she has for me. Let's do this first. Now I'm thinking about it. Time has been moved to your collection. Where was that again? I'll just put it there for now. I'm not going to be treasure hunting anytime soon. Oh my god. Well, his eyes is so mad. Oh my god. This music. Oh my god, and since we're on the road, welcome, Kate. Oh my god. Geronimo. Oh. Oh. I guess not. No. No? Dang, that slaps, actually. That's so good. Come on. Seriously? Okay. To say. By the Dusk Mother, no one told me Kankata was a Matanga. Could I ask you to speak with her in my stead? Yo. Welcome to Yedimold, mad traveler. I'm Kankana, and it is my job to assign the right work to the right workers. Might I have your name? Shingo and Ogul, was it? Let me jot those down. Oh, grandmother, why? Why did it have to be a Matanga? Is your companion quite alright? Yeah, she's just scared. Ah, an understandable reaction. The Gahasura tribe, I'm assuming that's how it's... have done much to stain the reputation of our people. You are looking for work though, yes? Many have been forced to take what they can get since the troubles began, so I'm afraid all the simple jobs are gone. As for what's left, I only have tasks fit for seasoned fighters. Does that sound like something you could do? Fighting? I can fight. Least you doubt, my skill is likened to that of the Dragonbane, the legendary Chaka Zal himself. I'm not familiar with the name, but you sound formidable indeed. Why don't we start you out on escort duty then? A group of artisans set off to harvest materials and asked that I send any prospective protectors their way, should I happen to enlist any. What? They already set off? Is our duty not to escort them? There's to be a ritual dance performed in Kadhaya's footsteps. They'll need incense and costumes for the dancers and such. The entire thing was decided rather suddenly, so there was no time to waste. And, these artisans you speak of, do they also include Matanga in their number? It was an Arcasadara who submitted the request. I hope that won't be a problem. No, not at all. I look forward to fainting at the feet of my most feared enemy. Shingo, I cannot do this alone. Pray lend me the strength of the victor of the Nadam, and half the reward for this task will be yours. The artisans didn't plan to venture far. Leave this place to the west, and you should come across your employer. And that's where we shall meet. You will find me there, yes? Okay. Okay, there you go. Ah, you must be our belated escort, yes? Glad to have such courageous. Is your companion not well? She seems a touch shaky. Of course, I should have thought of it before. I shall harvest the necessary ingredients while the artisan stays here. That way, I have no need to fear him or being harmed. Perfect. I must say, this is less than ideal. My people are already scattered across the wilds, and I wanted someone to roam around and ensure they are safe from attack. Is your friend perhaps frightened by the Arcasadara? I've met such travelers before. Well, no matter. If you could patrol the area, as I asked, I must attend to my own harvesting. Keep an eye out for her as you continue your patrol. Alright. You must think me foolish. I was so absorbed in my test that I failed to notice the ground shaking at their approach. Still, my injuries are light and my satchel is full. Thanks to you, I think I can make it back to town in time to meet the others. What happened? Did you slay the beast? That was a near thing. I took the first one by surprise, but the second, knowing a Matanga stood at my back, my mind froze and my body refused to obey. Grandmother taught me that we should let fear wash over us like water. But to my shame, I could not have failed her more thoroughly. Not to sound ungrateful, Shingo, but why did you follow me? We were to patrol? Forgive me, I should have waited for orders instead of running off alone and putting lives in peril. Come, we should return to our employer. I want to be sure that the wounded man reached safety. Done there. Okay, I'll go over there soon-ish. Soonish. Deep breaths. Let it wash over you. My colleague told me of his rescue. Although he had hoped for an escort from the start, imagine if he hadn't come at all. I sent him and the others back to our workshop, so consider your duty with us complete. You have my thanks. As for your payment, you can collect from Kankana. Right, I suppose we'll report them. Wait, it's this way. Ah, there you are. Your employee expressed satisfaction with your work, so congratulations on a job well done. As a response to the recent chaos, the upcoming ritual was hastily planned to say the least. As a consequence, the artisans have been hard-pressed to make everything ready. But when times are hard, the people of Thavnir rely on such traditions to renew their faith and bolster their hearts with the teaching of the divine. The death of an artisan would have thrown the whole thing into disarray, and thus your rescue was timely indeed. Please, accept your payment, half each, as agreed upon. Are you interested in further work? I may have something for you, if so. Eventually. I do not see Matsuya nearby, but the elevated ground up ahead may provide a better vantage point. So it's still that same one. Do not see him from here either. No! Leave me alone! Help! Somebody help! What's his voice? So many people. Oh god. Let's just help. Huh? Where did they go? Why are you here? I see you found him in time. You and your friends came to look for me? I don't know how to thank you. On my way home, I took a moment to stop and rest, think about what to do about, well, everything. Then those men came. Kidnappers. We heard that the Arkasodara have been targeted, or being targeted. We're being targeted. Surely you have as well. Perhaps it's best if we took refuge in the city. We've considered it, me and the others, but fishing is all we know. The ocean is all we have. I see. It's your decision to make, but you should take care not to travel alone. A question, if I may. 'Tis our understanding that strange fiends have emerged from the tower. What can't thou tell us of these beings? Not much, I'm afraid. I have no idea what they are. But I've heard that some bear an unsettling resemblance to our divinities. For that reason, some have taken to calling it the Tower Zot. House of Divinities in the old tongue, it means. But they are not true divinities. They're monstrous imitations that bring only death. True. To have one's faith so twisted is a grievous indignity, and full justified art thou in thine outrage. Know that 'tis for no other purpose but to neutralize the tower that we have journeyed to this land. In time, we may be forced to contend with these false gods, and thus we would learn all we may about them. Wilt thou not tell us of thine divinities and their true nature? You've come all this way to save us? Really? To think I had you peddling fish. But to answer your question, yes, of course. We would gladly tell you about our gods. We, I say because I'm a terrible storyteller, and I'd ask my fellow villagers to do it. So please come to our village. We're good, gods-fearing folk, all of us, and we'd be honored to share our knowledge and fish. What sayest thou? Shall we pay visit to Akyali? Wonderful. Just follow the road west and down the hill. You can't miss it. So, It's the simulacra of Thavnarian gods that are being summoned. If any doubt existed before, there can be none now. The kidnapped Haunish are imprisoned in the tower. I pray that we will be able to save them. Though indeed, saving them will mean confronting their false gods, like as not. Aye, as you said, we do all to study their religious traditions. To Achiali. Oh god. So to the west. You know what? I don't have... normal battle music. I just noticed, I was like, I haven't heard this yet. I can dig it. I just want to listen to it for a little bit. I like it. There it is. Okay, so it's that one. Woo. Oh, I need to kill this. Hell yeah. Oh, shooting star. Boop-a-doop-a-doo. Charming little village. Shame about the hideous tower. Excuse me? What? What was that? Welcome to Achiali, my friend. The name means white beach, and there isn't much here save that. But please, make yourself at home. Your companions have already begun talking to everyone. Feel free to show yourself around and do the same. Any one of us can tell you about our gods, but you could do worse than to start with the Hanga or an old hymn. Hasveda. They're free at the moment as it happens. You wish to know about our gods? What a curious visitor you are. Most want fish. In any case, I'm happy to oblige. Now, I don't know how it is whence you hail, but our isle is home to many gods. They can be divided into two groups. The Manusya, beings of wisdom who assume the forms of men, and the Murga, beings of might who assume the form of beasts. Together, they are divinities, their forms and personalities many and varied. Some are kind and gentle, others stern and temperamental, just like we mortals can be. All are possessed of great insight and experience, and by heeding their teachings, we strive to be better people and live better lives. Okay. I saw something in fucking shout. God. Interested in learning about our gods, you say? That's what I like to hear. Prick up your ears then and listen. In ancient times, the Manasya and the Murga deities, who look like men and beasts, respectively, were locked in conflict. Eventually, seeking the wisdom of the Manusya, the Murga cast aside their own heads and took up those of their foes. Likewise, the Manusya coveted the might of the Murga, and so they too resolved to trade heads. What? Thus were born new gods possessed of both might and wisdom, and they ushered in an age of harmony between the two factions. From then on, as a sign of their esteem for one another, the Manusya have worn animal faces and the Murga the limbs of men. Huh. Interesting. There you are. Learned a thing or two about our gods, I trust. While they were off talking to the others, I remember something that might be of interest. If you could let your friends know, I'll go and fetch it from my home at once. I forgot Estinian was here. Apologies for the wait. I wish to show you this hanging scroll which depicts three of our most revered deities. By all means, we should like to see it. They're Manusya. You heard about them already, yes? 3 sisters. The center one is the eldest, Sindurava, the goddess of wisdom. For this, alchemists hold her in the highest. Sindurava. To her right is the middle sister, Sandurva, the goddess of wealth. She counts many traders among her followers. And on the left is Mindurva, the youngest sibling. She provides over the crafts, and so is beloved by weavers. Although each is worshipped for different reasons, the sisters are usually portrayed together in these works, which people keep in their homes for good fortune. In the fashion to Manasia, the deities of Eorzea preside over myriad aspects of life. And what of the Murga, if I may ask? The Murga hold power over nature. In ages past, they were revered as guardian deities in times of conflict. If you have the occasion to visit our temples and ruins, you'll find their images there. Among them is a god who possesses a Gaha head, and he is venerated as the progenitor of the Arkosodara. And then there are dragons. They occupy a special place in our history. You worship dragons too? It's said that an ancestor of the satrap, that's the ruler of Razatan, forged a covenant with the dragon divinity in ancient times. This divinity has since acted as the guardian deity of the satrap. Legend holds that even if the satrap is in need, his dragon ally will fly to his aid. Dragon ally. You claim to be a terrible storyteller, but nothing could be further from the truth. The passion you bear for your faith is plain to hear. I'm confident that the information you've given us will serve us well in our efforts to deal with the tower. It's very kind of you to say. Thank you. I will pray for your success. Right. I believe it's time we sought out Cryo's acquaintance. An alchemist by the name of Nidhana. According to Cryo's notes, we're to find her at a place called the Great Work, further north along the coast. The Great Work. Did you say you're going to see Nidhana? Oh, how I envy you. She's brilliant and beautiful and kind and understanding. And did I say she's beautiful? I could stare at her dainty ears and adorable trunk all day. And those eyes, when you meet her, care you don't drown in them. Someone's got a crush. Oh. Can't get up there this way. I just want to discover... Oh, wait. Oh, this is where I'm supposed to go anyway. Although from... yeah. Fuck. I don't want to kill you, crab. There we go. Oh. That was a young one. I wonder what a adult one looks like. Wait, what? Oh, is it down there? Oh my. How did I get all the way up here? How did I do this? Kind of want to jump down, but then it's fine. Whee! Oh my. Is just everyone dead?
What happened here?
Their dress marks them as alchemists. I see no evidence of injury or poison.
Thinkest thou they but slumber?
I believe so. Whether it is by choice is another question entirely.
Well, at least it wasn't
Oh,
like a mass slaughter.
We have guests. You must excuse the poor welcome. Long days and longer nights have taken their toll, as you can see. I am Vashan, servant to the satrap. My task was, in fact, to wake these good men and women, if you will allow.
Why are you eyeing a Stinian like that?
People of the great work, I come bearing new scales.
Scales? We have new scales?
Oh.
Yes, my friends. Gather round. I have them right here.
Oh, happy day. Now I can continue my experiment.
Many thanks.
One for me.
Those are dragon scales.
Yes, such materials are vital to their most pressing research.
And we are fortunate to have them. Our experiments are so close to bearing fruit.
The music is so good.
Soon we will have a talisman capable of nullifying the etheric emissions from that accursed tower. Did I say something wrong? Are you not here with Varshan? Wait, who are you people? Of course! You're the one Kryl sent. The warrior of light we've been waiting for.
Ah, this is a day of celebration. Praise be to Cinderova!
The winds have shifted. I feel it. The end to our toil is near.
I feel it too. My head hasn't been this clear in days.
Tell me, how did you acquire those scales?
Curious that it concerns you so. But worry not. They were freely given by the dragon with whom our satrap has forged a lawful pact.
That is well.
You must be quite familiar with Dragonkin, yes?
Is this their congealed blood I see on your weapon?
Speaking of dragon blood, you yourself have been infused with it, have you not? I should like to draw a file or two, if so.
Now, see here. Come along, come along. I must insist that you visit our laboratory.
Well, he's gone.
Cease your shoving, or so help me.
Oh dear, your poor companion. What with the new scales and your timely arrival, my colleagues are a little giddy with excitement.
We'll be fine.
No harm will come to him, I promise. Meanwhile, shall we find a quiet place to talk?
Yeah.
As you may have guessed, I am Nidana, the alchemist who sent the request to your mistress Cryle. We have workshops across the nation collaborating on this research project. But it is here, at the Great Work, where I collate our results. Come with me, all of you, and I can explain the crux of the situation.
All right. All right, Etherite. You know, I don't even know if any of my... Yeah, we're fine. It is said that the shellfish is ideal for those who have suffered blood loss. Mayhap we should have acquired some from Matsia. Pray, pay me no mind. I am here that I may be of service, nothing more. Oh, for the days when I enjoy such fervent admiration, but on this occasion I am glad to entrust the burden of popularity to Stinian. Allow me to thank you for answering our call. Many towers have appeared around the world, and we are grateful that you would assist us with ours. Though Krala herself is tied up with another investigation, Shingo's immunity capable substitute, and we will spare no effort to aid you. So, if I understand correctly, you seek to make talismans that can nullify etheric emissions? Indeed we do. As you know, the tower emits vast concentrations of ether. One cannot go anywhere near it without being tempered. As such, we can only study the tower from afar, and are powerless to deal with it in any consequential way. In order to strike back, the satrap bade us alchemists create enchanted talismans. Talismans that will allow our soldiers to venture into the tower, even should they lack innate protection. Could such thing be possible? Admittedly, we are still in the midst of testing, but we are quite confident. Even prior to this, our people have long pursued countermeasures against etheric corruption of primals. One of the methods tested to date, those utilizing dragon scales, proved the most promising. Owing to the etheric density, the scales are highly resistant to disruptive forces. The mightier the dragon, the greater the resistance. We seek to amplify this protective property through our alchemy. Thanks to the scales provided by His Excellency, We have been able to make steady progress with the talisman. Soon, we will be ready to conduct a field test, and here's where you and your Blessing of Light come in. Exactly you need to do? Better than having my blood drawn, I suppose. What exactly is it that you need me to do? Yeah. Nothing complicated, I assure you. We ask only that you serve as an escort. I'll explain in greater detail later, but you will be venturing into the tower's field of influence. And so, for your own safety, I would first test how well your blessing shields you, with your permission, of course. In that case, Urianger and I will find other ways to make ourselves useful. Seeing as you all work to the point of collapse, I suspect you could do with more hands. We would be grateful for any assistance you can provide. If you are ready, then let us put your blessing to the proof. If you exit the Great Work and turn south, there will be a hill to the right. We'll meet you at the top after seeing to some preparations. Kite's gone. Whee! Okay. So I got up there before, right? There we go. This is easy. Drunken Deepa? Hope you didn't have trouble finding this place or climbing the hill. Not all are accustomed to the physical strain. I give you the fruit of our sweat, tears, and many a sleepless night. The Drunken Deepa. A Deepa is a lantern presented to the gods as an offering. Taking inspiration from the tradition, we created this device to test the talisman's efficiency. Upon activation, it will move a certain distance before emitting a powerful blast of ether. In lieu of corruption, those lacking sufficient protection will experience severe ether sickness. For your test, you will be exposed 4 times. That should be enough to ascertain your blessing's protective capability. Oh. Please begin whenever you are ready. I shall be observing from a safe distance. Are we gonna get ether sickness again? Oh. Commencing etheric exposure testing. Repeat. Commencing etheric exposure testing. You follow the Deepa's lead and try not to fall behind. Oh. It's actually just moving. Where are you going? This is cool that they have it. It's kind of like, oh. Please stand back. Gathered in here. Oh. Sugar probably suffer no effects. Although me and this person are doing like the same thing. I guess it'll get that since, you know, game expansion just came out. Whatever. Subject has no irrepressible urge to empty their stomach. Confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow. He's good? I'm good. Is it saying something? Oh yeah, I talked to it. Subject stomach and bowel integrity holding. Confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow. Now I'll do this because this place is pretty. What are you doing, Deepa? I think we're good. 600 fortitude rated impressive. No irregularities. Oh my god. Confirmed. Resuming test, please follow and brace for final discharge. Etheric exposure testing concluded. Please collect and deliver me to the supervising alchemist. Beer. Currently on retaining your composure and your humors. Camera. Ah, you've returned, and not on your knees. A promising sign. But come, let me take the Deepa off your hands. Thank you. I shall replenish its ether for when we test the talisman. So no dizziness or nausea, anything of that sort? You're feeling perfectly fine? Then the strength of your blessing is beyond doubt. There is no risk that the tower will corrupt your ether. With this, we can request your aid for the task ahead with easy hearts. You're a capable warrior too, are you not? Would you be amenable to assisting me with another errand? You see, our talisman requires the use of special ink, but we have exhausted our stores of a key ingredient for it, spirit weed. The herb grows not far from here, and I would like to go and harvest some. With the recent spat of kidnappings, however, we, our Casorada, travel alone at our peril. You will not come with. Will you not come with me as my escort? I'll compensate you for your troubles, of course. I'm in your debt. Without further ado, let us head to Kadhaya's footsteps. It is situated on the road which runs east of the Great Work. Boop. I may simply be imagining it, but I feel as though we're being followed. Look out, Shingo! Oh my god. Oh, he's gonna reach everyone. Except for that guy. That's unfortunate. Let's do this nonetheless. Oops, not cure. Where's my other guy? Oh, let's do this. There you go. I'm helping. What was that? That's cool as fuck. Oh, we got a summoner. Oh, yeah, yeah. Gods, that gave me a fright. To think that the moment I ventured outside the safety of the work. Thank the sisters I asked you to come with me. You're alright, I hope. Good, good. Let's continue on then. It isn't far now, just through these pillars and up the rise. Wow. Wonder if it'll see me. Oh. Book. Alright. And here we are, the Kadhaya's footsteps. Kadhaya was a great dancer, and those who follow in her, well, you know, they come to this place to train and dedicate their dance to their ancestors. A happy benefit of this is that spirit weed grows here in abundance. We'll set about harvesting at once, if you would be so good as to stand guard. The kidnappers aren't like to return soon, but better safe than sorry. What? Did something? Oh. Well, anyway. Oh my. Too bad it's like all foggy. Too bad weather happens.
Yes, that would be Radzat Khan. Hardly anyone has been allowed in or out since our troubles with the tower began. The faithful citizens huddle inside the city walls, and commerce has all but ground to a standstill. I pity the satrap, the trials he must be facing.
Yeah, what can you tell me? Satrap.
Well, he is the most important person in Radzat Khan. Long ago, this island was home to two tribes of Matanga. the Gajasura and the Arkasodra.
So, good job. Okay, so it is a okay. All right.
When the Aura came to these shores, it was the Arkasodra with whom they joined forces. Together they defeated the warlike Gajasura, forcing them to flee Thavnair altogether.
Akasura.
Peace and prosperity reigned for a time, until a clan of Hjor from the mainland decided they wanted the island for themselves. It was a direct ancestor of the present satrap who arbitrated that conflict and welded the warring factions into the nation we know today. And ever since, a member of that esteemed lineage has inherited this somewhat unique position. You see, by and large, the state is run by the people. But when problems arise, it is the satrap who mediates the solution. The stability provided by the satrap is what has allowed Radzat to thrive all these years. And it was the satrap himself who entrusted us with this duty. We will not fail him, nor our countrymen.
What is the delay with the vessel? I told you I need to adjust those ratios.
Uh-oh. Daniel.
I come all this way to admire one of my splendid towers, and what do I find? Fools attempting to ward off its tempering influence with magic trinkets. I seem to recall a similar experiment in ages past. What was that man's name? Oh, something. Owen? Another body, another time. Who could be expected to remember every trivial detail?
Allowing them to construct such handy talismans would be counterproductive to my plans. And yet, I find myself deathly curious. How will they manage this feat with the limited knowledge and resources at their disposal? Complications be damned, for we cannot escape the nature of our souls. And I, as ever, am my own worst enemy.
Oh, Daniel. What? A kook. I have enough spirit weed to last us a good while. Thank you for keeping watch. Let us head back to the great work, shall we? We shall. I want to ride. Where's the great work? Yeah. Okay, so I can teleport there. So... please be no monsters. There's a bomb right there. Oh boy. Geronimo. Never mind. Are you sure? Game? No, too much. Game, please. Please. I had like prepped and everything. So how do we get over there? If not by just jumping off. I know, I want to get in there, but I can't. Frustrating. Alright, so nothing's gonna... Okay, whatever. Boo-doo. Let's see. Okay. Trying to think of when, because I want to try out Reaper and Sage, but I don't know when. Get to it. I'll probably do it off stream or something. We'll see. Shingo, my thanks again for your assistance. With your help, we were that little bit closer to completing our talisman. This isn't much, but please accept it as a token of my gratitude. Experience points. If you will excuse me, I shall return to my work on the talisman. Ah, you're both back. Excellent. I have a message for you, Mistress Mitata. It would seem the stores of Giant Gall are running low. What? Well, when last I looked, there were still plenty. I suspect that was before Urianger told everyone about their tempering cure, and Estinian shared his knowledge of dragons. Your peers have since been inspired to fashion a number of new talisman prototypes. I see. Well, if it leads to new possibilities, then far be it from me to complain, but we will need to replenish our stores. I should be happy to tend to this if you like. As much as I appreciate the offer, dear boy, I can't in good conscience send you out there alone while kidnappers are at large. Shingo, loath though I am to press another task on you so soon, might I ask you to fetch the Giant's Gall? In case you're not familiar, Giant's Gall is a type of ore found on the island. Owing to its hardness and ethereal conductivity, it has applications in many disciplines, alchemy not the least of all. The quarry where it is found, aptly named Giant's Gall Grounds, isn't far away, so it shouldn't take much of your time. May we impose on you once more? Yeah, whatever. Thank you. Upon arriving at the grounds, please seek out a man named Zenua. He will furnish you with the ore. Great. At the very least, permit me to accompany you. It so happens I have an errand of my own that will take me to the outpost nearby. May we borrow a pair of hamsa, Mistress Nadana? By all means, do try to be patient with them. Those that survived are still in training. I'll bring the hamsa to the entrance. Leave you there when you are ready. The what? I wonder if that... No, he's just over there. Do you have a moment, adventurer? One of my colleagues has gone missing. She said she was going to Kataya's footsteps to get a bit of exercise, but she hasn't come back. I'll go search for her, but it's almost time for a shift change, and I can't very well leave the kiln to operate itself. Could you find her and fetch her for me? You're too kind. She should be in Kajaya's footsteps. Keep an eye out for a hero with black hair. I'm sure she'll be happy to see you. She was out the last time you were by, and she was devastated that she missed out on a chance to meet one of the students of Valdesian. Oh! Not me. Where? What? Let's do this. Here, Hamsa Shingo. If the creature looks familiar, it is because they are close kin to your Eorzean dodos. Oh my god. Hamsa have long been kept as livestock in Fafnir, and many a hatchery may be found there. Alas, the largest of these was recently raised by monsters from the tower. On account of said hatchery being situated near the tower, the Radiant Host repurposed its remnants as an outpost. That is where my errand takes me, and your own destination is but a stone's throw away. If you have no objections, let us first make for the outpost. We set forth at your word. That. Hold on. Needed to wet that whistle. Are you ready? Then let's depart. You only need ride and relax. My bird and I will take the lead for yours to follow. Oh, okay. This sword Legend holds was wounded by Mancia against the Murga before it was cast down in a conflict's end. Yeah. Almost there. The main part of the hatchery is the top of the cliff. The outpost is itself is on the beach. here we are, manned by the Radiant Host. This outpost is our first line of defense against the tower. Well, well, who should it be but young Varshan? On an errand for the satrap? I am. His Excellency bade me collect your report. He also wished to express his heartfelt gratitude to the brave men and women of the Radiant Host for their unflagging dedication. We simply do our duty. We were honored to receive His Excellency's regard. And yet, for his boundless benevolence, his treatment of one so young could be regarded as callous. Though we have enjoyed relative peace and calm these past few days, this remains the front line of battle, no place for children. Your predecessor, too, often traveled alone. It's been, what, 2 years now since he took over? Wonder how the fellow is faring. Like those before him, he went on to represent the satrap in foreign lands. Well, wherever he may now be, I'm certain he is well. As for myself, I assure you that all I do of my own volition, and gladly. I pray you do not think ill of His Excellency. Certainly not, lad. Whatever happens, my faith in the satrap is unwavering. I still worry for you. You would be overcome with sadness if something were to befall you, for you are as a little brother to us all. Take care, do you hear? I will, Nabdeen. Thank you. And who might this be? Not Hanish by the look of her. Permit me to introduce Shingo of the Eorzean contingent, come to assist in the making of the talisman. From Eorzea, you say? Towers have appeared over there too, yes? Tell me, what is the situation like? May I suggest that you exchange information with our soldiers? Both parties would stand to learn something of value, I believe. An excellent idea. Given the unprecedented nature of the threat, some of ours are understandably anxious. We would be glad for any tidings you can share. You two, bring Varshan the latest report and answer any questions he may have. It has been raining so much since we got here. It occurs to me that I have yet to properly introduce our company. We are the Radiant Host, a military order under the Satrap's command. Our duty is to preserve peace in the land, be it patrolling the streets or dealing with heretofore unknown threats such as now. We train hard and admit only capable warriors to our ranks. Even so, we struggle to contend with the fiends from the tower. Though we succeeded in striking them down on the 2 occasions they came in force, we had to pay a heavy price. What are the towers in Eorzea? Do they likewise spawn monsters? So it's much the same everywhere, with every nation struggling. I cannot expect calls from outside aid to be answered. You wish to know about the tower? To be honest, we know little and less about it ourselves. This Tower of Zot, I suppose, taken to calling it, suddenly appeared where it did on the Isle of Narinair. You're safe from its influence at this distance, but go too far to the water and you'll expose yourself to its corrupting ether. You're a foreigner, are you not? How are you doing with the tower in your homeland? I'm sorry, I'm reading FC chat. That's why I was pausing there. Our struggles are not unique, then our hopes still lie with the talismans. We must keep monsters contained until they're ready. What's going on out there? Ah, I've heard about you. The visitor from Eorzea. Is there anything you can tell us about the Telepharoi? We know that they're the ones behind the tower, and they've declared war on the whole world. But why are they doing this? What is it that they want? This, we don't understand. What? They want to die and take everyone with them? What madness is this? Well, you can bet that we won't let those bastards have their way. We'll fight them with everything we have, like our Eorzean and Far Eastern brothers. Finished speaking with the soldiers, have you? I hope it was as enlightening for you as it was for them. That's a neutral station and trading hub both. Ozatan ordinarily receives a steady stream of news from abroad. Alas, the stream dried up when trading vessels stopped coming. Amidst the dearth of information, everyone would have been grateful for your account. But come, you had best see to your original errand, as mine will keep me here for a while longer. However, I'm afraid I cannot guide you the rest of the way. That's fine. Worry not, the path is straightforward. You need but follow the road east upon the Hamsa. You will arrive before you know it. Brief though it was, I enjoyed our time together. Till we meet again. When I appear to want to return home, it reluctantly offers you its back. Should we become separated? Yeah. Oh my god. Oh no, but then I have to get up. God, my throat is killing me. Alright. I need to go get more drink. I will be right back. let's continue. What happened? Well, that was weird. My controller wasn't doing things. Need to go all the way over there, huh? Okay, let's do that. We don't need to get on a dodo. They're not that cool. Perfumed rice. I should stop when I cast. I got sacks of nuts. We have to? Wait, Alchemist or Dancer? Oh, is this the Ether? Oh my god, okay. Let's go do the Ether Current quest, I guess. First, as we... No. Frick. Because I wanted to do that. Frick, yeah. Fuck it. I hate this. Just wish it wasn't raining right now. Oh. Alright, let's not get bodied by that. Real quick. So up there, I assume? Here you are. What do you mean I need to get back to work? Oh, have I really been out that long? I should really go. But I was hoping to get a better look at the stage before I left. I'm sure you're busy, but could you assist me for a moment? Thank you. I'll inspect the walls, so could you make sure the stage is in order? Sure. exquisitely in the wind. No problems here. There's a small hole in the floor. That can't be good. Some of the paint is worn off. It could use a fresh coat. Any problems? The floor and the paint. I'll have to fix them next time I come by. Thank you for checking. You know, it seems odd that I've never met you until now. You wouldn't happen to be the adventurers set by the students of Baldessian, would you? Yes, I am. You are? And here I was delegating you menial tasks. If I had known, I probably would have still did it. I've always admired travelers like you. You see, I was studying to be a dancer under Mistress Nashmira at one time. I wanted to see the realm as I traveled for performances. Ugh. And maybe I still can. Not as a dancer, of course, but as an alchemist. Oh, but we should hurry back to the great work. I don't want to cause any more trouble than I already have. Okay, so is it gonna be... Yeah, let's just do this. Finish this, and then we can go back. The long run. This is, yeah. Ah, there you are. I heard you helped my colleague with her stage inspection while you were out. It's greatly appreciated. Truly looks up to you, your kind, you know. She lost her chance to become a dancer due to an unfortunate injury, and now she's working to heal the sick and injured as an alchemist. She was so happy to meet you, as I am. Here, a token of our thanks. Thank you. Okay, let's do this. So I need to go back up there, right? God, that's unfortunate. Does the bike go faster? Still? Is that still a thing? Maybe. Either way, it doesn't seem like... It doesn't feel like you were as slow. Yeah, I guess it is. Here we go. No sooner do you arrive at your destination than the Hamsa dashes off. Alright. Hello! Hi. This is indeed the Giant Skull Grounds, and I am Zenua. Is there something you require? Yes, I need Giant Skull for the alchemists, you say? Well, of course they shall have it. They labor tirelessly to deal with the tower, and 'tis the least we can do to provide them with the materials they need. Here you are, a sack of the purest giant scale. We always set some aside for our alchemist friends. When you deliver it, thank God the rain stopped. When you deliver it, let the good folk of the Great Work know that we're grateful for their efforts. If they need more, they need but ask. Okay, well. Moved too soon. Nice. Can I get back up here? No. I've been playing a lot of FF7 The First Soldier. So when I tried to jump up there, I expected to actually like be able to grab up and climb up. It just felt weird that it didn't happen. Am I going back to what's its place? Yeah, pretty much. All right. There are a lot of quests here. Oh my god. Yeah, welcome back, Shingo. Dare, I hope you have the giant scale. Gale. Oh my, such fine specimens. Thank you so much for bringing these. We now have everything we need to make our next prototype, one that should be capable of passing our most rigorous tests. When it is ready, it will be time for the true test, so please, take your ease while you can.
I see our taskmasters have allowed you a moment's respite as well.
Oh, everyone.
You have to hand it to these alchemists. They are determined to see this endeavor of theirs succeed. I've never been one for blind optimism, but I sincerely get the sense they're close to a breakthrough.
Would be cool.
They had better be, or all this effort was for naught.
The peoples of Eorzea, of the Far East, of Thavner, children of this star united in common cause against a dire threat. Yet ere they succumbed to suicidal madness, were not the Telophoroi born of her body as were we? They who cling to life and the promise of the morrow's dawn, against they who desire death and an ending of their own orchestration. The victors of this war alone will hold the right to answer the question of existence, of its meaning, and its worth.
Poetic and ominous to a fault. That said, if it's an existential debate in nature, then our arguments might not be as persuasive as you'd think. Fandaniel wants to die and take everyone with him in an orgy of pain and suffering. An utterly vile and unforgivable idea.
Yeah. Nice
And
choice
yet,
of words.
and spat upon by fate and wailing in the deepest pit of despair, who among us can say they have not entertained similar thoughts? There are nights black as pitch, bereft of hope, and no words of comfort can reach you. And it's all you can do to grit your teeth and choke back the bile.
The more you see and suffer life's injustices, the more difficult they become to bear. Vengeance is nurtured in similar soil. Though your anger has a broader focus, the sentiment is much the same. A fervent desire to destroy others, to see them drown in torment, as you have.
That about sums it up. The will to endure is not always as strong as the urge to burn it all down and salt the earth. Survival be damned. It's a struggle, often close and brutal.
Indeed. Well, I, for one, shall pray survival proveth more appealing in the end.
As will I. Besides, our chances are much improved when we've the company of others committed to the cause of life. Our vengeful dragoon here is proof of that.
Can't argue with that. Oh.
What is it? What did you see?
We got trouble.
Fandaniel, are you sure? If he knows we've been working on a countermeasure.
It holds. The vessel holds! This is the one!
At long last!
We should probably get over there.
Look! We have finally created a talisman strong enough to withstand our experiments! We've named it a warding scale for the time being. With this in your possession, your soul should be completely shielded from corruptive ether.
Afforded such protection, any one of us may approach the towers without fear. Thou hast mine admiration. 'Tis an invention of historical significance.
So that's how the trust, because I know the dungeon, there's a dungeon in that tower. So that's how the trust people can get in there, because they have the talismans. That makes sense.
I thank you for your kind words. But I would prefer you keep them unsaid until we test the talisman's efficacy in the field. It is for the next stage of our plan that we summoned you in the first place, to accompany me to the Tower of Zot. Should the scale prove effective, as I very much hope it will, then you'll have little to do. But should the effect be weaker than anticipated, I must ask that you restrain me, or knock me senseless.
Oh, you needn't ask.
Either way, we are fortunate to have you with us.
No, don't worry, I was gonna do that anyway.
Are you certain you wish to do this?
If others are to trust our creations, then we must have faith in them first. And as the senior researcher, it falls to me to lead by example. But should I fail to return, then learn what you can from this attempt and apply it to the next. Our work must continue. Is that clear?
I mean, if anything happens, we can just go get a porksy and just... I mean, it really doesn't matter anymore, right?
We'll keep an eye on the place while you're away. Assuming Fandaniel is lurking about, there's no telling what mischief he has in mind for us, or you. Be on your guard.
Shall we be on our way? I'll have one of the soldiers at the hatchery prepare us a boat, and we can set out from the northern shore.
Oh. You look a sage. Those look so small. Someday I'm going to unlock it. Where are we going? I could just, oh, okay, I found it. Bike away! Ah, yes, towards the tower. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Whee! I hope there's no enemies. I'm good. Uh-oh. Radiant soldier. Hey. Looking pretty radiant today, soldier. Oh. This is a rather finer boat than I had expected, but I won't complain. All that remains is to board and be on our way. Oh, and if I should become corrupted, do not stay your hand. Of course I pray it does not come to that, but you must protect yourself. Other alchemists can fulfill my role, but you and your blessing are one of a kind, and perhaps our only hope for toppling this tower. For all our sakes, do not hesitate to do what must be done, whatever that may be. Look, I'll just knock you out, I'll teleport to go get a porksy, teleport back, and then reverse the fucking tempering. Well, the longer I draw this out, the more nervous I become. Let's be off. Yeah.
We should soon cross the threshold of the tower's influence. Any moment now. It's working! You are still yourself? Then I'd like to see how it fares closer to the tower if we could.
Oh, we're just going straight. We're just going straight in, huh?
So far, so good. The Scale's protection appears to be holding. If we can just make it to the tower's entrance. A few more steps.
What's gonna happen? What's gonna happen? Something bad.
Praise be to the sisters, we made it! And the Scale has proven itself to be everything we hoped it would be. Now we can focus on production. Once we've equipped and returned with an entire survey team, this menace will soon give up its secrets. What?
Aha. I knew it. I knew it. I was just waiting.
Oh, let me go! Oh, let me go! Oh!
Oh, do calm down. You'll only hurt yourself thrashing about like that.
Stop! Oh, you can't do this! Please!
Well.
A little late for heroics, I'm afraid. The similarities are striking. My! Such hostility! Never before has my artistry so displeased. My patrons of old would have positively squealed in delight, though, between you and me, I find gushing praise exhausting.
Patrons of old?
Allow me to tell you a story. Surely you've yet to hear the one about Van Daniel, the sundered Ascian.
Surely we could just, like, kill him right now.
I inherited the position and the soul of the Van Daniel who sat on the convocation in the time of the final days, theoretically speaking. Practically speaking, that fact is of no consequence. I was born and lived as, well, me. Eventually, I was recruited into the Ascians and imbued with the former Van Daniel's knowledge and memories, but I never felt that they were truly a part of who I am. How to explain? Perhaps if I told you who I was before my Ascian embrace, although that chapter too is a past I've long since discarded. I have it on good authority you've poked your nose into an Allegan ruin or two. Yes?
Hmm.
Then I expect you've heard of me. The old me.
Who are you?
Oh,
god damn
your
it.
service.
I was thinking that too. Jesus. Okay. Wow. Alright. That's a drop.
Imagine a nation of unbridled prosperity. Every need met, day after day of unbroken, unshakable peace. Existence fulfilled and ripe for decay.
You are a genius without peer, Amon. However do you conceive of such delightful experiments?
So, yeah. So he's always just been fucked up. That makes
That
sense.
fool was beside himself with panic when he awoke with the head of a bull. Even his cries for help emerged as so much guttural lowing. Oh, the memory of it. My poor sides. My friends and I were so consumed by laughter we struggled to breathe.
No more than entertainment for bored wastrels ignorant of its worth. My all-consuming work. But it was not their only indulgence. For they were ever hungry for stimulation, slaves to the slightest hint that amusement was afoot. Our nation was ailing, but I would see the poison purged. I resurrected a legend, our first and greatest emperor. And just as I had planned, he set our wayward empire back on the path of conquest. An inexhaustible ambition carried us onwards, always onwards. Yet, he who delivered to us such glory was not to be satisfied.
Heed me, Armon. No matter how vast one's empire, or full one's treasure vault, all is rendered meaningless by death.
True.
In the end, all is lost.
You know as well as I that the Emperor stands to lose this war, and so I have come to claim you. For while your methods leave something to be desired, we cannot deny the results of your work. And as fortune would have it, the seat of Fandaniel, your rightful seat, lies vacant and waiting. Take your place amongst your peers, rather than die a pointless death amidst the ashes of your doomed nation. Send one of your clones to the Crystal Tower that you might see for yourself. See what lies ahead.
The fall of the Empire affirmed the truth. Majestic and tragic, as the Emperor foresaw. Scheme as you like, build as you will, nothing endures. What is life but a brief jaunt ending in emptiness?
Interesting. he's gone. Interesting, huh? He was a Mon. It's kind of crazy.
So easily distracted. Why, I almost left without saying farewell. As for your friend, you needn't worry. These pawns are far more useful to me alive as fuel for the primals. If you attempt to pull them free, they will die. So, enjoy tackling that conundrum with your comrades. We shall meet again! Not in one of these mine spires, oh no, but somewhere more suitably grandiose. Your favorite playmate is ever so eager to see.
Well, okay. Nice. Oh, we done goofed. Ah, you are returned, but where's Mistress Nadhana? She got yoinked, man. Onicia Preserve. Just when we had succeeded in making the talisman. I must report this at once. Meanwhile, please return to the great work. Will do. Will do. Let me see something. Boop bop, be doo bop, boop bop, be doo bop, boop bop, be doo bop. Shoo, let's bring them the bad news. So we should be unlocking the dungeon soon, which I don't do yet. Something's gone awry, hasn't it? What happened? Yeah. I mean, it worked, but then, yeah. So it was Fandaniel after all. Damn that bastard. I'm sure you wanted to do more, but you were right to return here first. We must tread wary, lest we endanger Nidhana and the other captives. First, we must inform everyone of the situation, Nidhana's colleagues included. I'd call them together for a gathering, but I think it would be best if you were the one to explain. Oh. Oh, Nidhana. Can you answer me this? Though Nidhana is trapped in the tower, she's still alive, yes? Yeah. Then we must make warding scales, as many as we can. Yeah, you can save her. The prototype works perfectly. This Nidhana proved at the peril to herself. So let us make more scales that she and all those who are taken might be saved. Aye, as alchemists, this is how we will help win the fight. My friends, the satrap has been made aware of the tragedy. He offers his heartfelt condolences and reiterates his pledge to provide you with all that you require. To that end, he bade me give you this link pearl, that you might personally discuss the production of the warding scales with you. Nice. And for our Eorzean visitors, I bear an invitation. In her report, Mistress Nidhana noted your vital contributions to the talisman's creation. This fact came to the satrap's attention, and in recognition of your deeds, he wishes to meet you. In addition to thanking you in person, he would also discuss further avenues of collaboration. And so, if it is agreeable, will you not accompany me to Razathan for an audience with His Excellency? We should be honored, of course. Closer cooperation between our lands can only be to the benefit of all. Then it is settled. Please come to the gates east of Giant Skull Grounds, and I will show you into the city. So, where are we going? What? How did I not see that? Oh, it's so far away, too. Ready for some banger music. Oh my god, we can actually finally see over there because it's not foggy. Oh my god. Look at that. Oh. Yeah, it's probably down there. That's fine. Dude, I didn't even know where Razathan was when I was in here earlier. So I never saw it. It's crazy. This is about to be dope. All present? Then let us proceed. Owing to the threat of the tower, the city is currently in a state of high alert, and strict restrictions are in place for entry. Though you have been granted special permission, I ask that you remain close to me at all times.
A vast rock squats upon Favnir, and to its stony surface clings the city of Ruds at Han. Ye who enter here are subject to the scrutiny of gods, the gate's most watchful eye. The orb which beholdeth the truth of all things. Pass beneath its hot and piercing gaze, bearing down like a second midday sun. The fragrant haze, a mixture of sweet incense and acrid smoke. The cries of merchants mingled here with lively melodies accented by dancers' feet. Travelers seduced by vivid sound and colors were once swallowed up by patchwork streets.
Oh, shoot.
But no such scenes to savor now. To what somber present does that divine eye bear witness?
Here we are. Megaduta.
Megaduta. Megaduta.
It seems a shame to bring you here directly. Under normal circumstances, it would have been my pleasure to show you the sights.
And it would have been our pleasure to see them. Alas, it seems our tour of the city will have to wait.
I'm afraid so. Come, we should head inside.
Let's go.
Your Excellency, may I present our honored visitors?
Ah, splendid. Most splendid. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ahawan, satrap of Radzat-Han.
Ahawan.
Our alchemists tell me your assistance was invaluable in the creation of the warding scale. Such deeds ought to be recognized in person. Thus did I have young Varshan convey you here forthwith. On behalf of my people, may I express to you our sincere gratitude.
Not everything went to plan.
I assume you speak of Nadana. A regrettable incident indeed. Her colleagues insist that we honor her wishes and trust in the talisman, that it will be instrumental in saving Nadana and the others.
So it's, okay, it's Nadana, not Nadana. Okay, Nadana. Got it.
I am eager to hear your opinion on the matter, so let us not stand on ceremony. Come, sit.
I think not.
Oh?
This charade has gone on long enough. Show yourself.
Forgive me, but were you expecting musicians, perhaps? There are no performers waiting in the wings at present, but arrangements could be made if you'd prefer.
Nay, he hath the right of it. The time for artifice is past. Raise the curtain.
As you wish.
You travel as assistants to the students of Baldessian, but you are known to me. Even here have we heard of the scions of the Seventh Dawn. I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode.
What's up, Vader?
Vritra, of the first brood, sibling to Hraesvelga and Nidhogg.
Aye, mine elder brothers, of Midgardsormr's spawn. I was last to hatch.
Oh, it's the Babu.
Well, isn't this a surprise? We were told Radzat Han had an alliance with a dragon. Not that a great worm sat in the satrap's own hall.
A necessary subterfuge, as the true tale of our nation history illustrates most effectively. In the beginning, the rock upon which our city is built was home to Vitra, and Vitra alone. In time, the ancestors of the Matanga came to the island and established a foothold. But never did they dare disturb the worm's lair. Next to arrive were the Aura. Adopting the example of their Akasodra allies, they too treated Vitra with reverence and respect. And for many years, an understanding between our forefathers and the Great Worm endured.
So what happened?
Until marauding heroes from the mainland came, threatening to shatter our peace and tranquility.
Dang heroes.
When it seemed all would be drowned in blood, Vitra himself came forth and quelled the rising conflict. A peaceful accord was reached, and oaths sworn in Vitra's name. Thus began the dragon's governance of the fledgling state, which was to grow into Radzat Han.
But if Vritra is still here, then your position as satrap is just...
A charade, yes. And one which my family has performed faithfully for generations.
Many envy the great worms their power. Were it known that I ruled here, then the fires of war would burn without end. I would not be the flame which consumeth my people. Those few who joined me in laying our country's foundations were, perforce, sworn to secrecy.
Your eye. It was taken.
'Tis here, buried within the semblance of flesh. The body before thee is but a simulacrum, constructed by the finest artisans of Radzat Han. With mine eye nestled within, it doth serve as an inconspicuous vessel for my will.
That would explain why I felt the presence of a dragon upon our first meeting.
I am woven with words fashioned to deceive such arcane senses. Though 'twas short-lived, it seemeth thy fusion with my brother hath left thee much altered, Estinian warm-blood. From the very first, we sensed the nature of one another. Yet did neither one of us bear his fangs. That is all I need know of thee for now.
With my secret thus revealed, I have for you a proposal. Not as a worm of the first brood, but as the ruler of Radz Adan. With all haste must we take in hand the finished talismans and breach this foul spire. Thence, should it lay within our power, dispel its wicked influence. Yet even with the assurance of the warding scales, the narrow confines of the tower doth limit the size of our floors.
And thus denied strength in numbers, thou must choose thy soldiers with care.
Just so. Yet though our radiant host is formidable, I see a sure path before me. Thou and thy comrades have contended with a multitude of primal beings. Most recently, thou didst cast down false gods in Pagalthan and Cartanau, I am told.
Yeah.
'Tis upon that strength I would call. The Scions have proven themselves the most capable, and I ask that you serve as the tip of our spear. Talismans would, of course, be provided for each of thy companions, and should you agree to this undertaking, more will be provided to make use of as you see fit.
There's no denying it's a dangerous proposition, but the rewards may far outweigh the risk. Just think of what we might accomplish if we could equip all our allies with warding scales. I worry, however, that even the four of us may be too few for what you have in mind. Might we regroup with our friends first to discuss the matter?
'Tis no trifling task that I have laid before you. Go, steel your hearts and hone your plans. Such time as you require shall be spent in crafting your protective charms.
It seems a quick trip back to Sharlayan is in order.
Oh.
Wilt thou not lend thine aid?
Whether your request be made as a great worm or the ruler of Radz Adan, I see no reason to refuse, nor will I.
I am in thy debt.
City is just like, yo, let's get on with it. Okay, so one says current state of learn country proceed. Okay, so we can't do any of that yet. So we can't, and of course it's freaking rainy again. Wow. That we should encounter one of the first brood in such a circumstance. Yeah, no. If our course of action is decided, let us not tarry. That meeting took a rather unexpected turn, but we now have a clear objective ahead of us. Let us rejoin our comrades in Sharlayan and muster a suitable crew for our foray into the Tower of Zot. Oh, and if you haven't already done so, be sure to return to the Aetheryte here before departing. Unless you, of course, enjoy violent nausea. I have. Thank you, Thancred. Did I not? Oh, it's under here. That's weird. Well, I guess not weird, but... my god, it was 1,000 gil. I just realized that. Jesus. I forgot that, they were releasing the cab. Oh, these aren't that bad. It's a Thavnir. Oh, Kugane. Someone's expecting to run 1,300. It's Kugane, the highest one. Yeah, I guess so, right? Yeah, Kugane. Alright. We actually got that, that questline done. Hello? Knock knock. There it is. Hey guys, so some stuff happened and we're back. Just us. Just as I was getting used to the balmy Thavnir, we're back in chilly Charlian. Take care not to catch your death, eh? We need you for the battles to come. Now then, your investigation here remains, but when that's over, we can take stock of all the developments and discoveries. True. Hey. Hold up. Return by the way of Kite's experimental etherite. Yet I must say, it was far less taxing than our first attempt, and apparently we need only ask if we wish to use it again. Now, I'm not terribly eager to repeat the experience, but if you're willing to test your ethereal fortitude for the sake of technological advancement, then who am I to stop you? Vitra and his alchemists have prepared us for our foray into the tower. What we may accomplish within its twisted halls remains to be seen. The Arkasodara languish in Telethorai chains doth forewarn us of the nature of our foe. Tis the gods of Thavnir who will be summoned to thwart us. The conflict between Nidhogg and I is in the past, and though they were brothers, it has no bearing on my view of Vitra. Above all else, he is the leader of men, not an enemy. He would hardly dedicate his life to this endeavor if he bore kind any ill will. Yeah, I mean, I never expected you to, like kill him or anything. I'm getting hungry. Dude, I fucking love this music. Straight carbuncle. Yep, sorry. I don't even know where I'm going. I'm just... where is this? The studio? Where am I? Going there. I'm going over here. What up, Crow? Your directions were easy enough to follow, I hope. In any case, you stand now before the doors of Nomenon. Charlone's grandest collection of books and tomes. This building is actually only an entrance and one of many at that, for the archives of the Nomenon extend deep beneath the surface like the roots of a tree. The vast halls of the Great Google Library pale in comparison to Nomenon's endless maze of subterranean chambers. Nomenon? Any citizen of Charlene is free to enter and peruse its shelves. Well, most of its shelves. Only Archons are afforded access to certain restricted vaults. I've dispatched Stola and Raha to investigate those. Meanwhile, Elze and Alphino will help me continue my search through the stacks open to the general public. Your status presents more of a problem. As a non-citizen, you're only permitted to browse the first floor here at the entrance. Even so, there should be a number of books which touch upon Charlene history or foreign policy. Your task will be to find and study the relevant publications. I promise you, a working knowledge of those subjects will make it far easier to spot the sort of clues you're looking for. Let us be about it, shall we? I've told the others to meet us at the stone benches over there once they found some promising tomes. Happy reading! Let's get to reading, shall we? What's this? Sprightly colored book. The title of the spine reads The Story of Charlene. Long, long ago, on an island of the northern sea, there lived a Rogadan man by the name of Neunkrumpf. Neunkrumpf was a student of astrology, and he divined that a flood of terrifying proportions would soon sweep over the lands of Eorzea. So, it was that he built a gigantic ship, assembled a crew, and set sail for that imperiled realm. The flood arrived as foretold, and to their horror, the strangely churning waters drove the people towards the ocean. It was there, however, that Neunkrumpf's crew hauled them aboard his ark, but the danger had not passed. A towering wave approached, threatening to smash the vessel to pieces. latter rise I foretold, okay. With only moments to spare, Neonkrumpf wove a mighty spell of teleportation and shifted the entire ship safely atop Obelthia's spine. Is that what that ship is? I don't think in Stormblood is that what they're talking about? The one, right? Or am I crazy? Refugees from the surrounding regions huddled there alongside them, but it was not long before disputes over the dwindling supply of food led to violence and bloodshed. Saddened by the sight, Neonkrumpf gathered his crew and his grateful passengers and abandoned the Ark to those reddened peaks. They journeyed to the coast where they built a new ship, intent on returning to the northern seas. They landed on the beach of an island and settled upon that very spot. A settlement prospered and grew, and in time, it became the city of Charlotte, and we live in to this day. Rose to the old colony, or whatever it is. Many years ago, Roads of Old, the colony. Many years ago, on the banks of the Thaliak in the Dravanian hinterlands, a Charlayan colony once thrived. This settlement was originally established as a mere outpost to study the Ethereal Sea in the year 1311 of the 6th Astral Era. Scholars dispatched to Eorzea found the facilities wanting, and their demands encouraged a gradual expansion in structures and services. As rumors spread of a growing community of academics, the area was further inundated with Eorzean students hoping to share in the renowned wisdom of the Charlayans. 50 years later, the Forum passed a motion to recognize what had become a flourishing town as an official Charlayan colony. The Eorzean residents took to calling the colony itself Charlayan, which led to no small amount of confusion when discussions turned to the subject of the motherland. In response, some Charlayan inhabitants, if pressed for a name, would simply refer to it as Emporium. Following the Great Exodus, however, goblins and treasure hunters claimed for themselves a corner of the abandoned colony and gave it yet another name, Idyllshire. The following changes go on to introduce the most prominent features of Idyllshire. The book does not appear to contain any additional information on the Forum, or cover the history of Charlotte and Motherland in great detail. During the chaos of the Sixth Umbral Calamity, Archon Neonkrumpf founder, I feel like I say his name different every single time, founder of Charlayan, bore witness to the madness and savagery of men brought to the brink of despair. Upon raising a settlement on an island in the northern Empty, he instructed his people thus: renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason. The Charlayans took to heart the words of their savior, and thenceforth served as stewards of wisdom. Upon a foundation of accumulated learning, they built a homeland unlike any other, a nation born from strength of minds rather than strength of arms. With knowledge of economics came shrewd trading. With knowledge of agriculture came bountiful crops. Engineering brought wells and sewers, ending squabbles over water. Wealth and expertise could be bartered for wealth and coin, and the more their wisdom spread throughout the world, the more mankind as a whole would thrive. And so it was that no matter the trials and tribulations of the age, the citizens of Charlene would live by their founders' teachings, for the sake of a better tomorrow, for the sake of a brighter star, and they would eschew the tools of war, and with knowledge deliver the world. Well-worn manual. What does this have to say? Forever 20 summers. My beloved seekers of knowledge, if you ever put learning before your health and neglected to feed and rest your body as you should, I too once engaged in such foolish practices, but one night, engrossed in philosophical study, I had an epiphany. For all the world's mysteries that drive us to reckless abandon, we have so very few years of life in which to achieve our goals. Thus do I share with you this mantra: I am forever 20 summers young. Oh. The number itself is unimportant. It could be 19, or 23, or 40. Whatever age you are when you discover this manual, let that be the age you aspire to remain. Through mindful, healthy living, you will extend the time available to spread upon your choosing research. Another day, another moon, another summer, to grasp the greater truths you pursue. In the pages that follow, you will explore the secrets of maintaining one's physical condition from a biological, ethological, and arcane viewpoint. Book is on the wrong subject. Yeah. I just want to read everything. Blue-covered book. An Introduction to the Heavens. Let's go. Have you ever gazed at the skies above and contemplated the mysteries contained therein? I speak not of the shifting cloud patterns, but of the vastness beyond, of the sun and the twinkling tapestry of the night. Some think the dome above us to be a finite space, yet amongst the leading thinkers of our age, one scholar's depiction of a boundless sea of stars has firmly taken root. Alas, this heavenly sea remains unreachable, unknowable destination. There are few indeed who can explain in satisfactory detail why our own stars believe to revolve around the sun. It was the technologies of Allag who came closest to understanding the laws which govern that starry abyss. And it was they who launched Delamoon and sought to expand beneath our earthbound existence. Having read their ancient ambitions, I wonder, has your interest in this field of study waxed or waned? What if I were to tell you that the eternal constellations were arranged differently in the distant past, that their positions continue to shift almost imperceptibly but measurably as we journey into the future? Would it shock you to learn that the stars drift further and further apart, and may indeed do so forever? Are you eager to learn more? Yes, I'm still rifling through stuff. Voice of a Growing City. In the years which followed the founding of Charlene, civic policy and other matters of import were decided at the Ecclesia, a public forum which every citizen was eligible to speak. As the city's population grew, however, this format became increasingly impractical. The larger number of participants gave rise to ever longer debates, resulting in significant delays of vital resolutions. Various measures were introduced in an attempt to curtail protracted discussions, but in the year 201 of the Sixth Astral Era, it was ultimately decreed that Charlayan would transition to a new form of governance. A nation would now be led by a body of 99 members, citizens chosen from amongst their peers by means of a nationwide vote. This was the forum as we know it today, conceived and created. Done here. I went to Thavnir first, so I'm just getting to the Charlotte stuff. Dude, Thavnir is great, although like visually, it was great. When it wasn't raining, which was most of the time. Listen, we're doing the part with the alchemist going to the island. Yeah, I mean, not that far. Did you go to? Are you just? Yeah, I know. Did you? Are you doing Thavnir first as well, or did you do Charlene? Sorry, were you waiting long? Yeah. Okay. Okay. Wanted to make sure I borrowed at least a few promising volumes. Alphino and Kryl should be along shortly. I was delayed in a similar fashion. As far as I could see, no titles in the Archon stacks mentioned the final day specifically, so we have no choice but to start with the tangentially relevant tomes, if they are even that. At present, the plan is to skim through as quickly as we dare and share our discoveries as we make them. It would have been nice to invite everyone to the estate. Plenty of comfortable places to read and a ready supply of hot tea. Oh, I was always quite fond of reading outside. But it's not about the little pleasures, is it? You miss your home. It's been difficult. After our arrival, we managed to speak with one of the family servers and asked how things were. It seems our dear father has instructed the staff that even if Alphino and I were to return to Shalane, we were not to be allowed across the threshold. A harsh measure indeed. I hope that our efforts to understand his position and that of the Forum will perhaps lead it to a reconciliation. We'll mend this rift one day, I'm certain of it. And what of you, Graha? Have you been to visit your family, or do they not live here in the city? Ah, well, my situation was also somewhat complicated, as I was raised in Charlane, yes, but I was born rather farther away. The southern reaches of Ilsabard, in fact. For generations, my people have dwelt in Corvos, the coastal region opposite the island of Thavnir. The Allegans founded a city in that fertile land, and by ship brought in the subjugated tribes of the Mikote to serve as laborers. I don't know why I said that so weird. Of course, the massive earthquake, the fourth umbral calamity, brought an end to the Empire's reign. And when the fifth calamity froze the sea solid, many of the tribes still living in Corvos braved the journey back to Eorzea. My ancestors, however, chose to remain, that they might prevent the remnants of elegant technology from being misused. Isn't Corvos under Garlean rule? For the past 50 years, yes. Some semblance of local culture remains, as is the case for most imperial provinces, but Garlemald renamed the region Locus Ammonius. When I was a boy, a nearby town came under jurisdiction of an illustrious imperial family, the nobles of House Darnus. I know that name. House Darnus demonstrated a singular interest in elegant civilization, and so my tribe was forced to consider a plan of action. For some time already, voices have been raised in favor of abandoning our ancient customs. After all, the elegant eye no longer passed to our eldest children as reliably as it once had. Fear of discovery eventually tipped the scales, and the decision was made to bury our ties to the knowledge and traditions of Alag. As the last child born with an elegant eye, I was given over to the custody of friends and the students of Baldessian, who had registered me as a Shalian citizen. I never even considered. Forgive me, it was an unkind question. Even Thancred was taken in by Archon Louisois, was he not? Stories of adopted waifs and rescued orphans are more common among Charlians than you might think. Yet, regardless of our origins, we were all provided with equal opportunity to learn, and with sufficient prosperity, we outsiders can even earn the vaunted title of Archon. This is exactly why I have such love for this country, and why I wish it to remain a nation in which its citizens can be proud. Hear, hear. Another good reason to get to the bottom of the foreign's stubbornness, aside from the trifling matter of our impending doom. Excuse us while we try to make some headway into these books, Shingo. More company should be arriving any moment now. Just watch everyone load in. Okay, yeah. Yeah, alright. Look, I'll come back on this. Let's wait. We've returned with our selections. Although I must say, the pickings were quite slim indeed. Mistress Cryle has already flicked through every history book devoted to disasters, and more than a few which barely made mention of them. As such, we will be looking into research papers on the Umbral calamities, as well as articles written by prominent forum members. Perhaps their knowledge of the final days comes from an unexpected source. Speaking of which, might I ask you a few questions related to the final days? I'm the only one here who didn't witness the events of Amarant firsthand, and fear I may be overlooking critical details. Yeah, what's up? Thanks. Now, where to begin? First things first, what kind of phenomena did the ancients encounter as the final days drew nigh? Complete stipulation of creation matches, primals overrun and final summoned from the ether. Worst kind of phenomena you can imagine. That's descriptive. Complete destabilization of creation magics. Yes, the unfolding catastrophe wrought havoc on all manner of life. The chaos extended to the ancients themselves, causing the powers of creation to spiral out of control. Fear and despair manifested in terrible, tangible fashion. Meteors raining from the sky, fire erupting from the ground, indescribable abominations prowling the streets. That more or less aligns with my understanding. If only the arts of creation had survived until the present day, might have had something substantial to analyze. To the best of our knowledge, however, those techniques were not preserved or passed on. Stoller surmises that the closest known magic is that of the summoning rituals promulgated by the Asians. Was there aught else of note which heralded the approach of the final days? Entire star was engulfed by disaster all at once. They say it began... Oh yeah, they say it began with a kneeling sound from the land itself. Ah yes, the Emeraudians spoke of it, didn't they? We never did hear this sound ourselves, of course, thrust as we were into the midst of the madness. But it seemed that each and every one of the catastrophes was preceded by this ominous noise. Eventually, it resounded all across the star, and not even Amarat was spared. So the ground was crying out, you say? To be considered the harbinger of doom, it might have been quite distinctive and probably quite loud. I have to speak with one of the Nominon's mammoths and ask if there are any books which mention of such a sound. Last but not least, would you describe how the ancients sought to quell this unprecedented calamity? What definitive action did they take? They knocked Delamud from the sky. They summoned Zodiark. Yes, with Elidibus serving as his heart, so many gave themselves in sacrifice to bring him into being. We do not know exactly how Zodiark brought salvation to the star, only that by his godlike will were the laws of nature set aright. Then, once the balance was redressed, the ancients offered up further sacrifice to heal the ravages of the final days. Lives sprouted anew, and it was these fledgling souls that they intended to render up unto Zodiark, a trade that would have allowed them to resurrect the shades of loved ones absorbed by the primal. Or might have, had Vana and her followers not manifested their opposition in the form of Hydaelyn. Thank you, both of you, for the detailed review. I feel much more confident now in my understanding of events. With all that freshly in mind, it does make me wonder what the Telepharoi truly mean when they speak of bringing back the final days. We've seen what they're doing with those towers of theirs. Is forcing people to summon primals kind of a catalyst? Are they attempting to mirror the conditions caused by unstable creation magics? Or are they simply using the final days as a figure of speech, a convenient metaphor for the scale of destruction they plan to unleash? Yeah, but this is all just pointless conjecture at this stage. Let us return our attention to the forum, shall we? We should keep an eye out for Y'shtola, but 'tis time we began studying these research papers. else do I know of Corvos? Precious little, I'm afraid. I have not returned since Master Galif first brought me here. I can tell you that Corvosi rebels still seek to slip the yoke of their imperial masters, though the fighting is far less fierce than it once was. Oh, and they have carpets! Flying carpets! The legends are quite extraordinary. There are others better suited to poring over old history books, so I thought I'd try my luck with more recent events. If I can find anything to better inform the forum's baffling behavior. I'm the last, am I? Well, my extended search of the Archon stacks produced one or two possibly useful books. But I wouldn't get your hopes up. If you recall, Urianger learned of the source's reflections from the Gurren oracles. For its potential to cause panic and confusion, that tome was deemed apocrypha and sent away in the Great Google Library. 'Tis even less likely that knowledge of the unsundered world, not to mention the horrors of the final days, would be left sitting on a shelf for any curious scholar to find. It stands to reason that my colleagues, be they archons or counselors, should perforce be largely ignorant of the subject. Oh my god. Yet when you confronted Master Fortuno with knowledge of the Telepharoi and their machinations, he scoffed at the suggestion that they posed a threat. He seemed adamant that the Forum would know if the final days were truly upon us. Which only supports the conclusion that whatever privileged wisdom is guiding the Forum's behavior, it is being kept secret from the rest of the nation. Not that I mean to excuse myself from reading duty, whether they contain mention of the final days or no, these books could yet hold something of value. You weren't thinking of leaving, were you? There's plenty of work for everyone. Stola, please. You labor for what feels like an age as you Stola's research assistant. Look, that's fine by me. Oh dear, you look exhausted. But what about your studies? Were you able to find any books on the subjects I mentioned? Then the day was well spent. Should you wish to read them again, a mammon at the reference desk will point you in the right direction. For the moment, though, as soon as you take a well-deserved rest, we might be occupied with our research for quite some time. Ready for a tea break, Shingo? I know I am. Honestly, my neck and shoulders are going to calcify if I don't stretch my legs and walk around for a bit. You know the last stand... Yeah, you know the last stand out by the harbor, don't you? Come and meet me near the outside tables, and I'll treat you to their coffee. Quite good. I want to have their burger. Rafa said they had burger. burgers. I don't want to like an actual burger like IRL. I might. Put a pause on the MSQ for till tomorrow. Huh. Hello, Alize. As busy as ever, I see. How very Charlian that no other gourmet cafe has sprung up to compete for customers. Actually, this crowd gives me an idea. Before we place an order, why don't we ask a few questions and engage the mood of the city? I'm interested to hear what the average city has to say about the Telepharoi. We might even learn something new. Worth a try, don't you think? Alize is now accompanying you. Party members. This must be over here. Indeed. Talk. Someone here at the cafe should be willing to speak. Let's ask around. Wonder if, like... whatever. I just want to like look around the area a little bit to see if there was like any of the conversation circles or whatever. Hello, Hildois. Yes, I don't believe I've had the pleasure. Pray excuse the interruption, but we were hoping you might share your thoughts on the Telepharoi and their unconscionable plans. Unconsciential plans. My goodness, if it isn't the young Miss Levier. My apologies, but I work in the offices of the Forum, and if word reached Master Fortuno that I was helping you... I see. I'm sorry to have bothered you. What a bit. Wait, or what? What? What is it? Can a man not enjoy a moment of private respite? If we're looking to share a table, then I respectfully request that you look elsewhere. You misunderstand, sir. We were simply wondering if you knew of the Telepharoi. These enemies of peace have promised to end all we hold dear, and... Wait, you're that House Levier girl, aren't you? And this woman with you is obviously a foreigner. I've heard you were disowned for helping outsiders indulge in their barbaric whims, and here you are giving truth to the rumor. I'll thank you to leave me be. I've naught to say to the likes of you. Well, I must apologize. 'Twas foolish of me to expect an ounce of civility from one so enlightened. Come, Shingo. Wow. Bad idea, Jose. Bad idea. But, you know, he tried. You tried. Welcome, madame. What can I offer you today? Wait, is that Mr. Alize I see there? My My word, how long has it been? Far too long. Meet Dickon, the owner of The Last Stand. I used to frequent his cafe on occasion in between lessons at the studio. Seems like an age ago now. I remember hearing that you and Master Alphino had set sail for Eorzea, but then you never came back. Lately, there's been gossip about your father disowning the pair of you. Everything alright at home? It's complicated, and I hadn't expected complete strangers to be so familiar with our situation quite so quickly. Everyone has an opinion, it seems. Well, it is House Levier. No matter how discreet Master Fauchenot may have been, news of your family's doings never stay secret for long. Things being what they are, what brings you back to the city now of all times? We have questions, and only Charlene has the answers. Tell me, Master Dickon, have you heard anything about an apocalypse called the Final Days? What? Like the end of the world? Nothing like that, I'm afraid. That's what you're here to find? Information on this apocalypse? Yes, whatever we can learn. Unfortunately, your patrons appear to be unwilling to speak with me. I wish there was more I could do to help. But maybe there is. You're a visitor to Charlene, aren't you? Yeah. Then few will know your face. We should be able to pass you off as a server with none the wiser. We just finished preparing a few orders. Check up some friendly conversation while you're setting down the food, and you might just get the answers you're looking for. Not a bad idea. I hate to ask, but what do you think? Leave it to me. That's the spirit. Pay attention now, and I'll explain where each of these dishes needs to go. Oh god, if it's like a thing, I have to remember I'm gonna fail it, just like the stupid fish selling. The tea set is for the chatty group sitting by the water's edge. Oh god. The omelet is for one of our regulars, a Highlander by the name of Gisla. She's sitting at an outside table with a friend of hers. Behind them, you should see a Miko gentleman. He ordered an oven-baked lobster. Got all that? If you're not sure, just ask and I'll explain it again. Good luck. Wait. How? What? I forgot already. Lobster omelet for Gisela? Lobster for dude, right? Omelet, yeah, omelet for Gisela. Lobster to the lone man, direct those two ladies. And then the other thing for the other guy. Wait, I keep missing the first one. Remember that the tea set goes to the group by the water. I think I've seen tea set goes to the group by the water. Omelets for Gisla, and the lobster goes to the Miko man sitting behind the two ladies. tea set? Oh, my tea set. Lovely, thank you. The Telepho who? I'm sorry, I've never heard of them or their final days. My friends and I are somewhat uninformed when it comes to current events. Now, if you wanted to hear about ritual arcane practices of the Saskatchewan era, common or esoteric, then I'd be happy to talk your ear off. Go slow, here's your omelet. Ooh, an omelet actually sounds good too. Ah, finally! 2, 4, 6, 8. Let's dig in, no time to waste. Hey, do you know of douchebags and their douchebaggery? What? The Telepharoi? Ah, yes. I remember seeing the name in the latest Gazette. That and some grand claim about the end of days. Same old senseless warmongering. When will these fools grow tired of spilling each other's blood? Best stay out of it, I say. The Forum made the right choice, and I fully support our decision to remain neutral. What? I want to? At last, the oven-baked lobster is mine. You have no idea how long I've scrimped and saved and suffered to afford this heavenly dish. The final days? This is the first I've heard of it. Although, that would explain why my friend has been rushed off his feet. It must be a busy time to be a gleaner. You don't know what a gleaner is? They're collectors of a sort. Travel the world procuring things that we haven't got here in Charlene. Priceless books, unusual live specimens, and so forth. So named for those folk who trail after the reapers in the fields, picking up every grain which was missed. Aye, by all accounts, gleaning is the most meticulous and demanding profession. If these Telepharoi make good on their audacious threats, then many uncatalogued rarities could be lost forever. Why else would the gleaners be buzzing about in such a frenzy? Watch the harbor and you'll see what I mean. They're carting loads in from the docks all day. It's never been this hectic before. Not like this. Sage level 75? Nice. I need to go unlock it. That and Reaper, I'm gonna do that. I might do that soon. Any trouble with the customers? Were you able to get anyone talking? Interesting. They seem unaware of the final days, aside from whatever vague news the gazettes are printing. Even Dickon had nothing to offer. He's the best source of gossip in the city. If the Forum does have secret knowledge, then they've done an impressive job of ensuring no one whispers it in the wrong ear. In any case, thank you for playing the part so well. Here, that cup of coffee I promised. Thank you. Let's enjoy our drinks somewhere else, shall we? Maybe behind the peristyle, away from the gossipers and wagging tongues. Hello. Yes, this should do nicely. Out of the wind and out of sight. Just chilling here, huh?
When our father disowned us, I couldn't believe what I was hearing. It wasn't until much later that his words began to sink in, that I began to feel the weight of what it meant. Do you remember when the decision was made to come to Sharlayan? Grahas said that the Forum was determined to keep us in the dark, and that Father's venomous performance was part of that strategy, to keep us at arm's length. Perhaps it was. Father argued with Grandfather on many occasions, but never with such dismissive contempt. And when he demanded what justifies the sacrifices we make in war, I honestly didn't know what to say. Neither did Alpha know, I know, but never for one moment did I believe we had made the wrong choice. So all I could do was fume silently. It was only afterwards that I realized how childish I had been, how being stubborn and self-righteous must run in the family. If I could have just mustered a civil response, then things might have turned out differently.
You wouldn't have. Sorry.
They must be ferrying goods to Labyrinthos.
Labyrinthos? Pray tell, what is this, Alize?
A vast complex beneath the island.
Oh.
Sharlayan is famous for archiving knowledge from around the world. Well, that knowledge is not preserved exclusively in dusty tomes and desiccated samples. Our living library, comprised of all manner of flora and fauna, is housed and studied within that underground facility. Still, that did seem to be an unusually large shipment. When I lived here, it was rare to even see such cargo transported by boat. Wait! Didn't you hear something in the last stand about the gleaners coming and going more than usual? Well, I think they're the ones we saw manning those boats. And gleaners answer to the Forum. If the appearance of the Telophoroi prompted this sudden burst of activity, then Labyrinthos may hold a clue as to what the Forum is planning.
Oh, shoot. How can we sneak in there? I guess honestly we could just like swim. We could. Alize and I can breathe underwater. Can you jump in here? No. Of course, that'd be too easy. Oh. There you go. Oh, shoot. We should tell the others what we learned about the Gleaners. Go ahead to Nomenon, and I'll join you in a moment. Master Decan will want his cups back. True. It's nice that Aetheryte thing. That's kind of cool if I actually show the stuff and it's not just like a list, you know, but it's kind of cool. It's kind of cool. I like it. Oh, let's go. Welcome back, Shingo. Been for a walk and cleared your head, have you? Not exactly. We did some impromptu investigating and turned up information on the Gleaners. It makes sense. The Gleaners take their requests directly from the institutions and bureaucrats, but as you say, they ultimately answer to the Forum. A sudden and significant increase in Gleaner traffic and in cargo certainly gives the impression of an overarching plan being put into motion. Let's just see what theory we can build from the facts. As still observed earlier, Nominon's archives appear to contain no information concerning the final days. Coupled with what Shingo and Alize learned at the last stand, we can be reasonably sure that most Sharlayan know nothing of that particular period of ancient history. Yet, my father and his colleagues are not only familiar with the final days, but are also somehow certain that the destruction being perpetuated by the Telepharoi is wholly unlike these apocalyptic events. Moreover, the Forum claims to be so occupied by a duty of such pressing importance that they saw fit to ununanimously deny Eorzea's request for aid. And now the Gleaners, official agents of the state, have been mobilized on an unprecedented scale. I do not think it's a stretch to conclude that the Gleaners' recent activities are in service to the Forum's secretive ends. In which case, our next course of action seems obvious. We visit Labyrinthos and assess the situation for ourselves. And if we're lucky, the Gleaners will be more than receptive to our questions. Anything would be better than burying my head in another dusty book. What should we expect down there? Yeah. Oh, I would hate to spoil the surprise. As for myself, there are a few more subjects I should like to search. I may join you later, but feel free to leave behind your borrowed books and be on your way. I'll see to it that each is returned to its proper place. That would be a great help. Thank you, Aha. Let's head down the stairs over there and I'll show you where the entrance is. Like, how is what do you mean Thavnir? But yeah, the teleport thing. Ready? Labyrinthos is not too far from here, but you may find the path a bit disorienting. I'll take the lead, so stay close. Follow Alize and try not to fall behind. Off we go then. Alize, you walk so slow. You really should move along. Yeah, no, that's you. I'm moving quite fast, thank you. What? What? How dare you? Keep to the path straight ahead. Cross this bridge. Yeah, Lisa, you wanna race? You wanna race? Oh, she's going that way. Oh, come on. Yeah? Oh my god. Elise! Dust. The Rostra, not far now. Here we are, through this door and down the stairs. Did remember to return to the shard back there, didn't you? It'll make your life much easier if you need to come back in a hurry. Otherwise, we should keep moving. Curious. Okay. Chocobo Keep. You didn't take a wrong turn into Rostra there, did you? I doubt the forum would take kindly to you barging into a private session. There's no one in there, don't worry. I've not been to Labyrinthos in the longest time. Even as a student, my visits were few and far between. How did the forum learn of the final days, and how much do they know? More to the point, what do they intend to do about it? Hopefully the answer to at least one of those questions lies below. We're all here now, yes? I've taken the liberty of securing permission for our group's descent. Right. Everyone onto the lift, and down we go. Alright, Emmett, talk to me. Tell me things.
Deep beneath the scholar's city shines a false sun within a fabricated sky. In any age exist those who consider the floor an extension of their bookshelves, and this vault's architects surely belonged to that special breed. If the stack grows too high, start a new one. If no room remains, then make more rooms. A
A simple solution at first, and then bit by bit, a profound transformation. Knowledge buried beneath knowledge, a growing, creeping labyrinth from which there is no escape.
Nice.
Not what you expected. I must admit, the artifice is very convincing. But I assure you that we are beneath Sharlayan itself. The breeze you feel, the flowing waters you hear, all created by the hand of man.
The island is volcanic, you see, and once upon a time this great hollow must have been a reservoir for magma. It was discovered some 400 years ago, at which point it was repurposed as a storage facility for scrolls and samples and such. Renovations have continued, with nigh on no interruption to this day, with the lower levels still undergoing expansion.
Aren't those people gleaners?
That sounded rude.
Aye, judging by their dress. They are said to work alone as a rule, but 'twould seem that rule is being enthusiastically broken today. It may be as you suspected, that they are engaged in a task apart from the norm.
Let's spread out and get some answers then.
Ugh.
What's up, Cryle?
Did you call to me just now?
No.
No. How odd. I must be a bit dizzy from the descent. I'll be fine, I'm sure. Let's get to work, shall we?
So they just turn it off, huh? Interesting. Excuse me, are you a gleaner? If you don't mind, I have some questions to ask. Is there an ether right down here? Showing Hamlet. Oh my god, this place is huge! Wow. Oh my god. Wow. This place is dope. Sola. Nay, I'm not shrinking my duties. I've not been down here in an age in which to get my bearings before I went bumbling about. For what I can see, however, there's not obviously out of place. Seems we shall have to resort to discreet inquiries as usual. Wasted musbrand. What's up, Teve? Let me think. The Rias seeds should be item 1058, cumin seeds 1059, snarbleberry 1060, 1061? My head feels like it's stuffed with moko grass. Why more loads to take out than carry in? Why do all this at once and risk mixing it up? What if someone mistakes the Corthian carrots for the Girabathian carrots? What then? You exchange with tea with Sachi about the large ships we're coming in now. Finally, artist Charlian. Me, yeah. Oh, I mean, yeah. What do you think about Vitra? You to help or give me more headaches, because you don't have the look of a gleaner, and I'm in no mood for idle chatter. One of my colleagues was so exhausted he took a tumble and crashed into a pile of crates. Now I have a pack of marmots running loose. Oh yeah, Amon reveal, yeah. Yo, that was actually crazy. But I mean, it makes sense now why he's so the way he is. What's up, Dobbin? You wanna know what I'm doing? Hauling books and ore and fauna. If it needs hauling, I haul it. Every decade or so, they take stock in Labyrinthos, you know, sort and tidy up the inventory. Never seen an operation like this before, though. They just did one a few summers ago, even. Then, with no warning at all, this mess gets dropped in our laps. Orders from on high. Damned if I know the reason. Could be that they're changing the layout, eh? Preparing for the next big expansion? Your exchange with Dublin, yeah. Still not 81? I don't think I hit 81 until I came... Wait, did I? Did I hit 81 in Thavnir? Honestly, don't remember. Any luck, Shingo? What tales do the Gleaners have to tell? Notes. So, this grand operation began without warning, and for every item they bring in, they're sending more inventory somewhere else. I'll explain the haggard faces I've been seeing. We were right. The Forum is definitely up to something, and they're turning Labyrinthos upside down in the process. Okay. We would do well to learn more of what specifically the Gleaners are being tasked to do, as well as who has tasked them to do it. For game, Shingo, I have an idea. What up? What's your scheme? Didn't one of the Gleaners you questioned say something about escaped marmots? Perhaps if you were to help him capture said creatures, he might be inclined towards a more friendly and enlightening conversation. Yeah, I mean, in the meantime, I'll turn my charms upon this Gleaner here. We can compare notes afterwards. Happy hunting! God, that quest accepted jingle just like hits you in the face. What's up, Aaronville? You wish to help me find the marmots? I've nothing suitable to pay you for your services, but if you're offering out with the goodness of your heart, I'd welcome the assistance. I'm not. I'm not. The name is Aaronville, friend, specialist in the collection of live specimens. That said, the capture of these Naxixian marmots is a trial I've no desire to repeat. Grizzled mice, they call them. For our mercy, there are no other mammoth species on this tier at present, so there should be no mistaking our little fugitives. If you happen to catch any, stuff them in the sack, gently, of course. Where to begin, you wonder? I've not seen any scampering about here, so we'll need to widen our search into the surrounding forest. Be on your guard. There are beasts out there that won't hesitate to prey on a marmot, or you. I'll search the trees to the west. The eastern part of the forest is all yours. Good luck. Mornvale Forest. Ooh. Look at that big boy. A troll? Cloudreed. Some card captors, motherfuckers, in here. Chirp, squeak. Barely you've ready the sack when the grizzly mice scampers off into the underbrush. Gosh darn it. Just 3 people on bikes, nothing to see here. Dude, I can't even, like, cast anything. Come here, mouse. Squeak. Rat sack. Hey, come here. Rowan nimbly evades her grasp before once more disappearing into the trees. Should I be looking for ether currents? Northeast, huh? Perhaps up here. Oh, beyond those trolls, okay. I saw that. Get in the rat sack, mouse. Yay! He's caught it. $525 yalms south. Ugh. course I'm not going to go get it now, but... Oh, there's the ether. Might as well get this ether right? Why? Why is it the anti-tower music? Alright, well. Fuck these, right? Crazy. A fate? I haven't seen one of those in years, it feels like. Six feet in the zone. Can I go in here? Whee! People actually doing fates. Thousands of people. I should have. Oh. Nice. Oh. Hi. Didn't notice you there. That's funny. I'm stuck. Okay. Oh, I am hungry. Oh, fuck, what the fuck? We're on the same quest? Oh, hey. That's funny. I'm so hungry. What should I get though? Also, I might be halting MSQ Prague and unlock Sage and Reaper and try to like level him up or something and chill for a while. I may do that soon. 50 Nug challenge? Nugs from where? How did you fare? I checked down 3 of the pack, which leaves 1 unaccounted for. Hear my rassack. Ah, there's the odd marmot out. Wait here a moment while I put our friends in a holding cage. Thankfully, the marmots seem to be unharmed. They've held up well in isolation, but it's much too soon to release them into the habitat. It's a good thing we were able to recapture them so swiftly. You have my thanks. Who tasked you to capture in the first place? What are we doing on the website? Yeah, who tasked you? Why, the authority in charge of Labyrinthos, now in perpetuity. The same officials who've had us working day and night of late, the honorable members of the Forum. Who else? Suitable for consumption and easy to breed. Those were the 2 conditions I was given for the stock I was instructed to procure. I don't know what the Forum has planned for these creatures, but at the very least, I doubt they'll be served for dinner today or tomorrow. There you are, Shingo. Is this the gleaner you mentioned? The one who was looking for the lost marmots? Interesting company you keep, friend. Who are you folk, anyway? I'm Kryle, the students of Baldessian. These others are my associates. Truth be told, the Forum's decision of late have not sat entirely well with us. That is why we made the descent into Labyrinthos. We hope that by seeing those decisions put into action, we might more fully understand their reasoning. Wise and practical. Never hurts to try and gain a broader perspective, does it? Anyway, duty calls. Other animals to capture and enclosure to empty. Once again, I'm sorry that I can't offer you more for your services. No problem. Later. Did you learn anything new from your friend there? They needed easy breedable stuff. So we've confirmed that the order of this ambitious operation did indeed come directly from the Forum. Oh yeah, we did that too. However, the Gleaners have not been informed of its purpose. I think they're just like... I say that fits with everything we've heard thus far. I think they're just like, yeah, we're gonna have everything down here and have pretty much like doomsday prepping with everything. So they have like samples of like the vast majority of things across the world, so then things go to shit. Like after the dust is settled, potentially it can like have samples of stuff to reintroduce. This is probably what they're doing. Yeah. I say that that fits with everything here this far. It was also discovered when the operation begun, the Forum contacted the Gleaners Guild ship and put their people to this great work for some 4 days after Telephoi made their chilling declaration. As seasoned travelers, the Gleaners kept abreast of news from every corner of the world of necessity, thus I am inclined to trust that their calendar of events is accurate. Altogether, it gives the distinct impression that this undertaking was a sudden and unexpected development. Yet I find it hard to believe that such a comprehensive restructuring of how Labyrinthos and his archives could have been planned in so a brief a window. Nay, this plan was long in the making. They were but awaiting the right time to put it into effect. And the Telephoi's declaration was what set it all in motion? Seems likely, but let us not leap to conclusions just yet. For the moment, I suggest we conduct a wider investigation of Labyrinthos. The more facilities we visit, the more pieces of the puzzle we stand to find. In that case, how about we head to the Archean? From there, we can reach the lower. Kryl, what is happening with you? Kryl, what's wrong? I'm fine, truly. The sudden descent has left me with a bit of a headache, that's all. Nothing that will stop me from soldiering on. Let's be about it then. At least allow me to take the lead. Fairly certain I remember the way to the Archean. We follow the path east through the forest where you were chasing after that mouse, or marmot was it? Anyway, it says the trolls you need to watch out for. I can just teleport. What took you guys so long, huh? Oh, how you getting, Raider? This is the Former's Material Archive in Charlene. I should love to explore its treasure shelf by shelf, but I fear we have little time for such indulgences. Don't worry about me. I'm hale and healthy. In fact, I'm beginning to suspect that... Nay, let's discuss this later. The investigation demands our undivided attention. Kryl? Were you caught in the mist? On your way here, the sprayers keep the air humid so the habitat feels as close as possible to a natural forest. Behold, the Archean. The nomenon serves as Charlene's literary archive, so does the structure house the city's wealth of material data. The architecture too is similar. This building you see is merely the upper entrance, an access point to the vaults carved into the cliffside itself. Within the vast rooms are stored countless samples of and specimens, as well as detailed records which describe them. In a manner of speaking, the Archean contains a physical history of Charlene's unwavering dedication to the accumulation of knowledge. Well, we won't learn anything of value standing out here. Let's proceed into the main building and speak with the custodian. Greetings. We're here to pursue the Arcane's vaults. Peruse. Peruse? You're clearly not Gleaners, then. Why don't you ask your affiliation? We belong to the students of Baldician, but is that relevant? I was given to believe that the vaults, those open to the public at least, were open to the public. Ordinarily, yes, that would be the case. At present, however, access is restricted. Only persons directly involved in the reorganization efforts are permitted to enter. Not us, then. I suppose we'd better move along to another facility. This building has a lift that connects to the middle tier, yes? Might we at least make use of that? That service has also been suspended, I'm afraid. For the time being, priority has been given over to the conveyance of inventory. What? So this is as far as we can go? I apologize for the inconvenience. Please come again after our reconstruction operation is concluded. By that time, it'll be too late. We were so close to getting answers. We need to rethink our approach. Let us step outside for the moment, shall we? Students of Baldician. Pompous asshole. Oh, I should have talked to everyone. We're at an impasse. As we have no other leads, I should like to pursue this one further. But I doubt that our stone-faced custodian will be swayed by heartfelt pleas. Let's seek another means to access the lower levels. Look, if we're not in combat, we won't die, so let's just jump. It is likely that the people in this area are involved in the reconstruction in one way or another. If we were to integrate ourselves, they might allow us to accompany them on the lift. Let's ask around. Surely someone is in need of a few strong backs to lighten the load. Chatbert? Chatbert appears to be working himself into a panic. Chatbert, calm down. My man Chatbert. I'm gonna do that class. Not tonight. But I can't let my man Chatbert be left hanging. Am I taking the lift? Oh no, we're just students. They won't let us into the Arcane, even if we found... Actually, we have no idea what it is we found. There's no record of such a creature anywhere, but it was wandering around Tranquility, and so we thought to donate it to the vaults. Oddest little squeal, don't you think? Anyway, I suppose we'll have to take care of it until the Arcane is open again. get up this? Maybe right here? Hell yeah. Oh, please say I can get it. Straight west? Sag. Is it becoming daytime? I want to see when it, like, turns on. Just so satisfied with the timing of that. I'm so satisfied. Quiet, you'll frighten it away. Yo, Aaronville. My boy. Ah, it's you again. I don't mean to be rude, but I'm in the middle of another task. The cloud kin I need to capture is close, very close. You wish to help me with this too? You spend your time in unusual ways, my friend. Still, 2 hunters are generally better than 1. Very well. The canal here is a common gathering spot for birds of all kinds. The one I'm after today is the hornbill. Its feathers are green, and its cry a distinctive caw. Single it out and shoot it with a sleeping dart. Oh, one of these quests, huh? The effects are short-lived, so I'll lie in wait down by the riverbank to claim our quarry. Be sure to hit the right one. Easy.
A fair shot.
Oh, yay.
Nicely done. Let me truss this one up, and I'll make my way over to you.
There you are. Any new revelations?
So you met with that gleaner again, this time to capture a hornbill. I understand catching and bringing in creatures from the outside, but what's the point of chasing after ones already here?
Oh, it's a simple thing, really.
Is it?
Occasionally, we remove specimens no longer needed for study, or those we've had difficulty raising. But we can't simply turn them loose. Safely returning such creatures to their native habitats is another facet of a gleaner's duties. But not in this case, I'm afraid. I've been asked to bring the bird below.
The restricted section in the lower levels of Labyrinthos. Open only to a select few researchers hand-picked by the Forum. The projects down there are the subject of rumor and hearsay. Forbidden magics. Advanced technologies that can never be allowed to fall into outside hands. Even Archons are not privy to the truth. Those who are, the researchers involved in this secretive work, are not permitted to walk freely in the city, and are instead required to live in isolated quarters.
Huh. Interesting.
What could a facility subject to such strict security protocols possibly need with a hornbill? An experiment?
Possibly. I wasn't afforded an explanation. But judging by the requisition list given to me and my colleagues, I doubt it's for any kind of advanced research. I'd be more inclined to believe we were making preparations to migrate to the south. Mericidia or thereabouts.
What? Why would you say that?
Much of the flora and fauna we were asked to procure could serve as reliable sources of sustenance. They're comparatively hardy species, too, able to endure harsh climates. And among them are specimens known to be effective in improving soil quality and purifying water.
When you put it that way, migration does sound like a reasonable assumption.
That's all it is, though. An assumption. Through our tasks, we gleaners glimpse only bits and pieces of the Forum's plans. Our prime concern is that our requisitions, be they living or otherwise, are properly preserved for the knowledge of future generations. Now, I really must be going. I regret that I cannot reward you as you deserve.
Nah, you're fine.
Perhaps you might reward us after a fashion then. It is imperative that we reach the lower levels. And seeing as you are already set to descend with your assigned cargo, mayhap we could accompany you as your assistants.
I'm afraid that won't be possible. Once the animals have been prepared for transport, we send them down separately via the lift. I will of course follow after to make my report, but I can hardly pass you off as porters when there's nothing left to carry.
Send us with the cargo.
Indeed. Pray forget I said anything.
How do you feel about climbing? If you've strength and the courage to brave it, then there is another way down.
Oh.
This path leads to the 33rd facet, a mine shaft excavated during one of our expansions of Labyrinthos. While I cannot guarantee that the passage is safe to traverse, it should provide access to the medial circuit below.
I never even knew such a place existed. Thank you. This is the perfect solution.
You're quite welcome, but consider yourselves warned. If the going proves too treacherous, you'd do well to turn back. I bid you good day.
Well, turning back is hardly an option, not when we've come this far. Let's go and take a look at this mine shaft.
Alright. Oh, it's raining? Screamer. I never would have noticed this cave on my own. Thank the scholar that Erinville knew of it, and that you were able to persuade him to share. You know. Took a quick peek inside. It's awfully dark in there. The medial circuit, which Erinville mentioned, is the tier directly below us. Unlike the lowest level of the Labyrinthos, with its rigid security, one can usually roam the middle layer quite freely. Let us see what we might find. I took a quick peek inside, but it's off. Oh, yeah. So this must be it, the entrance to the mine shaft. 'Tis faint, but I hear something moving within. Creatures honed there by the researchers, you think? Well, slavering beasts aside, we will need to watch our footing. We should tighten our straps and such before we continue. Assuming everyone has tightened their straps and checked their gear, then I say we head in. Given the terrain ahead, though, it might be wise to leave some distance between us. We don't want to be stumbling over each other if it comes to a fight. Take it slow, and don't forget to check your surroundings from time to time. We can meet up again on the other end of the tunnel. 33rd facet. Alright. Oh. Thanks, Kate. Kick the fuck out of that thing. Jesus. Do you think there would be any ether currents down here? No, southwest. Can I go this way? Yeah. Where are you? So good. Northwest. A fate. Where am I? Alright. I'm gonna get to that etherite, and then that'll be it for today. I was being careful, I swear. The slope was steeper than I thought, and I lost my footing for a moment. That's all. I'm not injured if you don't count my pride. Shingo, did you know Kryl almost took a tumble back there? She can't possibly still be dizzy from the lift. She's not. Everyone seems to have made it through without incident, nothing of consequence at least. And, as promised, the tunnel has delivered us into the medial circuit. As I recall, this tier is where they keep a wide variety of samples for agricultural production. If Aaronville's assumption holds true, that specimens are being collected in preparation for a great migration, then we should see evidence of such plans in the area's research projects. Let's follow the path to the nearest farming facilities and see what we see. I was like, wait, what is that? Aha! Now I know where we are. This is Muriel Ergonomics. Labyrinthos is host to a wide variety of vegetation, which allows us to conduct studies on cultivation methods utilized in foreign lands. And it is this facility which coordinates and oversees those efforts. The fruits of their research go to feed their Labyrinthos colleagues, or so I hear. More notable success might make it to the Agora, foods so exotic you'd be hard-pressed to guess their origin, let alone how they might taste. Indeed, mystery vegetables without a name, only a list of nutritional benefits scribbled on card. I see no gleaners hereabouts, yet these workers seem to share that same sense of urgency. It is possible they know something of the Foreign's plans and their underlying motivations. Worth looking into, wouldn't you say? Yeah. See what you can coax from the workers. The rest of us will do the same, or cast about for useful clues. Is that? Boo boo. Where's I? Uh-oh. This might be some problem. down there? No. What do you mean, game? Oh, what the f- Uh-oh. Don't attack me. Brussels sprouts. So is this on, or is it just up there? What? Is that, yeah, that's in there. Well, okay, that's... West. Let's see where this is. At least I walk so slow, I know. I know. Oh, hello, disgusting toad. Numa. They have like magic barriers up down there and everything. Interesting. Okay. I'm actually done. I'm done for the night. MSQ Prague at least. Alright. I'll probably do, I don't know, whatever. Unlock some stuff and like, you know, mess around. We'll see what I do. Alright guys. This is where I'm ending it for tonight. Thanks for hanging out and all that good stuff, and I hope you have a good rest of your night. Oh, I need to get food. This is the most important thing, so I'm gonna chill out and eat. And yeah, we'll be streaming again tomorrow. I want to say probably about the same time, maybe like 1, 2 in between there, EST. Sounds good. Alright. See ya tomorrow.